Well, hello. Take a couple minutes for folks to start to filter in. What the hell is this? Interdimensional entity, hello, welcome in. Pursued Mist. Meh. We'll talk about it as the stream continues. My hope is that I don't experience any interruptions during our stream today. However, I have a very, very bad feeling that I will be. I have a feeling my door will be knocked on, pounded on, and yeah, I will be begged to give more assistance to something that has nothing to do with me. And probably spit out the same advice to the person that I've given them for the past 48 hours, roughly. I'm going to try to separate myself from all that. We have a show to do. And we want to have a good day. It's Thursday, 8th of October. It's actually really nice outside, so I can't complain. Those of you Greeks out there know that Tropical Storm Hurricane Fuck You Delta is in the Gulf of Mexico, and those who are along the southeast coast, especially Louisiana and Texas, hunkering down for that. But we are right now on a Wayback Machine all the way to 2006. This is Selenite by Year of No Light off of their first album, their debut album, Nord. Great song. Terrific album, honestly. Just terrific band, completely. Why are we on a Wayback Machine to 2006, you might ask? Well, it's because I was doing that. And so I just picked a song from it and played it. I just pushed play. What a simple concept. Hey! You know what else is a simple concept? Viewer Videomania. Just how big it has been and how terrifically we have done. We have done absolutely wonderfully. 41 videos funded thus far, $10 away from 42. And with that being said, once we make it to 42, we'll be 8 away from my ears being poisoned by Diabarathon for your entertainment. Hey, as you see there in the streaming title as well, our finale on Saturday will be beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is going to be the final episode or the final stream in this cycle, the last chance to get things in. We have a lot of polls that we still need to solve. Hopefully we'll be able to get to a couple of those this afternoon. If not, I will be streaming next Tuesday, preeminently, or not preeminently, that's the word I'm looking for. That's the day I'm planning to. I can't think of words right now. Good thing I'm not a word guy or anything like that. You know, I don't do anything that involves words. But it's subject to change. But if I were to stream on Tuesday, the goal would be to get all other things taken care of that would be necessary. Kind of like an overflow, an overtime stream. Here's some Solitude Aeternus, Waiting for the Light. But, hi Mario, how you doing? Big Blue Attack, how are you? Your PS3 has a corrupt file. Oh no, that stinks. 365 days of surfing, tossing that $5 in. Hey, you can offer us a video idea that's going to go in the poll. There's a lot of ideas going for this poll. It's crazy. This poll is going to be a big one once we finally get everything we need. Which we actually almost have. We just needed an idea from Brooke C, which I don't really think she had one whenever she made the donation. Nothing that I can recall, nothing that I wrote down, so that immediately makes me think that there is nothing. If that continues and we don't see her on Saturday, unfortunately that'll just have to be nulled out. So you can't wait for folks to show up for months and months just to do polls. That's just the reality of it. That's why I try to let everybody know of what's going on the minute that they donate. Sometimes there is a language barrier, or my explanation is kind of ick. You know, I don't exactly have the best way of explaining things. I don't write contest rules because I'm not a lawyer. Rest in peace indeed for Eddie Van Halen. We diverted from some of our original plans for Tuesday and basically played, I think, nothing but Van Halen tracks with the exception of one. And that one track that we played that wasn't Van Halen was You Suffer by Napalm Death. So we literally took a second away from Van Halen during Tuesday's stream. It was a pretty good stream. A lot of folks came in and were talking about how Eddie influenced their lives as either music fans or perhaps even as musicians, which was a really, really cool thing. So 365 days of surfing. If there is a dream video in your mind, something that you always wished would have happened but did not, tell me what it is and it will be placed in the poll. So, yo, check it out. Oh my gosh, yes, Jason. Talking a long, long time ago. Yeah, that was back whenever I was doing something that technically I shouldn't have done, which was upload songs, upload actual music. Any video, there are some limitations. I'll just tell me what the idea is, and I'll let you know if it's not feasible. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, actually doing that. It wasn't with anything with Redemption, because since then I've become a little chummy with Nick Van Dyke. But that was one of the things that got me in copyright strike trouble back in the old days. And so when I did the Dio tribute video that had Rainbow in the Dark playing a little bit in the background of my tribute video to him back in 2010, they actually snagged me for a third strike, and the old Cover Killer channel was deleted because of that. It was banned. That's why we're Cover Killer Nation. So, I don't know, maybe we should consider that a good thing, because, you know, here we are today. It's Mr. Nemo. Mr. Big Nemo. My buddy here. Looks like he wants to hang out for a little bit. Which also means I'm not going to be able to change the track. Which means we're going to be listening to Solitude at Tyrannus for at least another song, I think. This is the big boy. This is Big Nemo. Big P-H-A-T Nemo. Big fat Nemo. But a video about a mural, or maybe bands with the best hair. Bands with the best hair. You know, I'm going to throw it up there as a meme. Bands with the best hair. I'll just let you know, 365. Man, the competition is going to be tight for this one. Here's what we have so far for the poll for video number 42. And somebody could still come in, somebody different than these folks, with $5 and get themselves on there. We have Rank 'Em All Mastodon by a user from Justin Neely. We have Rank 'Em All Morbid Angel from Steven. Favorite non-metal albums of 2020 from Zoltanius. We're still searching for what Brooke C wants, if she wants anything at all. Top 5 best Green Day albums from Goku. 6 Feet Under, Nightmares of the Decomposed review from PlayStation Metalhead. The Mantle re-review, as it's now your #1 album of all time. That's from Meatmun. And now Bands with the Best Hair by 365 Days of Surfing. I think I said suffering earlier. If I did, my bad. I apologize for... Whoops. Whoopie daisy. That's what listening to Diabar will be. That'll be 365 days of suffering. Even though their discography probably only lasts about like 8 hours. Maybe you should change it to that. Hey, if you're a surf fan, you'll regret that in time. But hey, thanks for the love, Jason. Thanks for the donation. 365. Big Blue knows what's up. He knows Nemo's he big boy. He big. He's not even the biggest cat I have. And the one that is, he's long and sleek. Most of Nemo's bulk is made up of his hair. You know, he's like the Uncle Jesse of cats. If Uncle Jesse's hair was complete chaos. If it was a complete Armageddon-like disaster. But hey, nothing wrong with listening to a little more Solitude at Tyrannus, and I know that Justin Neely, who suggested the rank 'em all, Mastodon, he'd be happy with this. Big Solitude at Tyrannus fan, as am I. Still on the 2006 Wayback Machine here a little bit. And I suck at surfing too, but I am damn good at suffering. I am real good at suffering. I suffer so well, I suffer in succotash. Oh God, that joke was awful. Anyone here heard about Tala? I don't believe that I have as of yet. I've been out of the loop for the past 36 to 48 hours. Again, like I said, I'll discuss that here in a little bit. Why I've been pretty much why I'm a little bit I'm hoping this stream will. I'm hoping for relaxation, you know. I haven't heard about them. Is it just that there's a new album out that I am yet to have consumed? If that's the case, then good. I'm just hoping that like nothing tragic has happened. I think all of us collectively hold our breaths whenever somebody says, "Hey, did you hear about blank?" Ah, okay. Good. It literally just is new album. Awesome. And no, I haven't heard it yet. I have not heard it yet. I'm glad everybody's okay. That's the big thing. I'm glad everyone is alright. That tells me that I need to check it out. So, very cool. I did hear about the new Fish album. Again, I have not yet consumed. But, yeah, there it is. Matrafaggy. Matrafag? Yeah. Hell, I haven't even listened to the Corey Taylor album, but then again, if I'm being honest, I really didn't have plans to. I did not have plans to listen to that album at all. It's new core, new metal, and metalcore. Oh boy. That will be certainly interesting. Ink in the water. Regards once again from Pennsylvania, United States of America, aka the land where everybody is going completely and totally dumb. You know, it's to the point where you kind of like look at some things that have happened in the past, or like some people that you know about, or read about folks from other countries, and you're just like, wow, you know what? If I lived there, that'd probably be pretty crazy, but all things considered, that seems pretty tame. Secret societies? Meh. Whatever. Let them have their fun. You know what? Fuck it. Sightless. We're just going on. We're just keeping the Solitude train rolling. But hi, Raloff. Yes, indeed. Rest in peace to Eddie. Was really happy that we were able to. Pay a little tribute with the music on the stream the other day. We went through about 3.5 albums, I think, in our time, and our time was abbreviated then also. Oh no, you're all good. Hey, chat away. We got some pretty good folks in chat. We have nice little community. Yeah. Legend is right. I'll tell you, I hadn't listened to that much Van Halen in a long time, if I'm being honest. That was, I don't think actually at any point in my life that I ever listened to like 100 Van Halen songs in one day, and I think I got pretty close. I'd have to check my stats to know for sure. But it was real nice to listen to a lot of that discography because, you know, as I said on Tuesday, I don't think I own anything on CD. I own stuff on vinyl from Van Halen. But whenever it comes to CDs, I don't think I have anything, like not even like the greatest hits that I know of or I can remember from my collection. And I have a fairly good, you know, grip on what I own. But I knew a lot about them mostly because of friends that looked up to him. I mean, I had a couple guitar player friends in college that loved him. You hear a lot of songs on the radio. Van Halen gets deep cuts sometimes on the radio, or did whenever I was younger, doing like classic rock blocks and the like, because the songs for the most part are short. Though I learned in the 90s, something I actually didn't know about Van Halen, I didn't realize that in the 90s, they have a couple of pretty long tracks, you know, 7-8 minutes long, that are excellent. Tracks like Year to the Day and Feelin', which are both, those two are terrific tracks, especially Year to the Day, which is just this, like, bluesed out, like, masterwork. Like, I love that song. I hate the fact that I discovered that track via Eddie's death and didn't know of it, you know, years and years ago. That, to me, is a real crime, you know. You're opening your own metal cafe in this economy? Hey man, good luck to you. Good luck to you, dude. Were you listening to Catharsis by Machine Head? No thank you. I would rather not, thanks. I think I would rather take a screw and shove it in my ear. Super Sue Gamer with a swag. Music playing right now is Solitude Aeternus. The track is entitled Sightless. The song that I just mentioned was Year to the Day by Van Halen. In fact, you know what? We're going to play that after what I have queued up for the next track, which is going to be a Halloween song, since we are in the October month and the Halloween season. We're going to play I Want Out by Halloween here momentarily. About 10 seconds. That was Sightless by Solitude Aeternus. Like I just said, this is I Want Out by Halloween. It's be an online cafe. How do you do the cafe aspect? You like email them coffee? Yes. Not only is Van Halen 3 interesting because you would have expected that to be one of their first initial albums. Instead, it was one that came in the tail end of the 90s. It also featured the lead singer of Extreme. It didn't even feature Sammy Hagar. Hi to everyone arrived here lately. I was making pee-pee. You were making pee-pee for me? I'm touched. I am delighted. I am a happy man. I am Groot. I know what you mean. I want out. Where do you donate for a song on the PayPal link? You can do that. Yes. You can either do the donation link that you see above my head, or if you so desire, you could use the super chat option that is right here on YouTube. It should be underneath where your chat option is, the little $ sign that you see. You roll over it says show your support for coverkillernation. The only thing I'll say about the non-PayPal link is that you're going to be giving YouTube 30% of your money. That's all that I will say about that. Hi, Taekwon Doug. What's going on? Mario dropping that 20. I actually have it up on my phone, and it came in a relatively snug, quick turnaround. Has 4 tracks on here. We have Draconia with Moon Over Saboth. Red Wolf, The Road. 3, Cruachan with The Hawthorne. And number 4, Blind Channel with Left Outside Alone. Quiz, who performed the original and roughly when? Oh, jeez. Left Outside Alone. If that's the song you're talking about, I actually don't think I know this one. I will have to submit to you as the quiz master. I think you got me. I think you stumped me. I've been stumped. This is why I'm not, Eddie Trunk. I'm not doing stump the me. I don't know. Stump the CKN. Stump the Mark. Stump the cat guy. Stump. Y'all know the Stump reference from a late 90s cartoon, and good for you. Roll on that. Hey, we're going to put that, Mario, you have another idea in your back pocket now. Another video that you can offer, or you can defer to somebody else. That's going to be the first one for video number 43, as we just made it for video number 42. Tiebreakers go to where the majority of the donation is going. So, there you go. Again, maybe I should construct complicated rules and talk to you about how you're signing your life away. Hey, 42 videos in. How about that? Hey, Jason coming in here. He's saying I would rather just do that. And Jason, not only do you have that option, or not only do you get the song donated in, he says, Modern Life Architecture from Woods of Ypres, if you may, I may and I shall. I shall get her in there. I shall get her in there. Jason, you can also pop us with a video idea as part of this video. Oh man, there we go. We got that. I appreciate it. I need to update my total. I need to get things together. I need to get things going. While we're playing some of these tracks, I'll tell you what's been going on these last couple days that has been kind of yuck. But before we get into those donated tracks, I will play, I was talking about A Year to the Day no A in front of it, just Year to the Day by Van Halen. I'm going to go ahead and play that for you guys. Just so you know kind of what it is that kind of has me so enticed by it. New Enslaved album's pretty good. It has the dubious distinction of following up E, which is an amazing album. So it's, comparatively it's rough. But I've seen a lot of folks say it was a disappointment. I don't go that far. I like the album. I think it's pretty good. It just isn't. It's going to seem like the opposite because it won't have the accolade of. It probably will not have the accolade of a very high spot on the list at the end of the year, because we are going to do a top 50 list in December or early January to celebrate the year. Oh, excuse me. But I kind of dig it. I like the fact that they are continuing to explore further. They're kind of going further and further and further into the great unknown, and I appreciate that. But Enslaved kind of does have this. They have a bit of a history of releasing kind of a real game changer every 10 years or so. And really during the core of the 90s, a lot of what their game changing was that slow transition to a more progressive Viking or progressive black metal sound. And then they released Monumention, which is just, it really was a game changer. After Frost was also somewhat of a game changer. Below the Lights was so vastly different from Modrum or Monumention that it was a game changer. Axima Ethica Odine was not so much a game changer as it was just probably one of their best suited releases, and then E just stepped it up even further. You know, what I say the best Enslaved album was, I did do a rank 'em all of Enslaved, and actually gave it to E. Like, I had to give it to the most recent disc, despite the fact that they have so many terrific albums. But any of which I just mentioned are right up there within the conversation. So Frost, Monumention, Below the Lights, Axima, Ethica, Odine, Run is great. In Times is alright. I just recently re-listened to that. Frost, Eld. They have so many good albums that are worthy of exploration. So, it's a Brian Johnson era album. Ballbreaker. Interesting choice. Do I think that Journey should just retire? No. Let them do what they want. I think they're mostly just doing like live shows and stuff, aren't they? Hey, Thray, I understand that. I understand that. You have yourself a good one, man. Hope you have a good day at work. Someone was saying that they were watching from work too. Was that? Oh, was that? That was Demon. I think that's AKA Myth. If that's AKA Myth MS, which I don't think it is. Maybe you are. I never get this right. I never get this right, and it always makes me feel like poo. Pardon me. Got the old... Just choking on myself here. So I guess your favorite Rush album? A Farewell to Kings. Mark, what is the worst metal album? An album that is just pure sin? Why, that would be Catharsis. Others that are included on the list would be pretty much anything 6 Feet Under's done in the past 5 years. I'm just going to go ahead and include Nightmares of the Decomposed, even though I still haven't listened to it, because I just have this funny ass feeling it's bad. You know, this real spooky kind of like clairvoyance that it's pretty sucky. It's sucky's the old, not the old PP. It's sucky's the old freaking like, I don't know, toe. It sucks toes. It sucks toes and likes it. You kind of want that album to actually land a role in Salo or the 120 Days of Sodom as a victim. If any of y'all get that reference, then right on. Right on. This song reminds me a lot of "Babe, I'm Gonna Leave You" by Led Zeppelin. With the way that it's sort of constructed a little bit. Obviously, a update 25 years later, but it kind of gives me the same overall element or just feeling. Geese auto-migration has been going on. Yeah, I've heard, like, over here the bird migration should have started. I'm hearing fewer birds than I was even just like a couple weeks ago, but it's not quite, you know, they haven't quite turned on the migration machine just yet, because it's still kind of warm over here, you know. And it's actually, like, the weather so far has been saying that it's going to be warm over the course of the next couple days. It's actually Signals. Ah, yeah, first album. Sometimes with first albums like that, it doesn't matter what, you know, conventional opinion is. And this is why I love that so much. And I mention it openly in a lot of those Rank 'em All videos, is that You know, sometimes the first experience that you have with the band, I mean, that's a memory that you're always going to have. You know, you listen to that, and then you listen to some of the other works, and you didn't even know how good you had it. But you have an appreciation. You have an appreciation for an album that may not be at the tops of everybody's lists, or hell, you might be unique in your list. And that's what makes it cool. You know, that's what makes having all those opinions great. I guess your favorite Journey album? Probably not. You mean it's not Escape? Everybody gets my favorite Boston album. I'll give you a wild guess. It completely and totally is the self-titled album. But it's not. But it is, but it's not. Year to the Day by Van Halen. Rest in peace to Eddie. Still a still a loss that hits hard. It's still fresh. It's only been 2 days. That's probably why, but even still. Moon Over Sabaoth by Draconian. This one has been generously suggested by the one and the only Maru. We have 4 tracks from her. We have a track from Jason, a Woods of Ypres track. I say Ypres or Ypres. It's dependent upon your own care or what you deem them. Would I ever make a top 5 or a top 50 favorite bands of all time? That's a video that I don't know if I will ever make. I did 25 at one point, I think, many years ago. The top 50 just changes so much. Like, I'll get hot on a band for a week, and in my mind I'll think to myself, man, this would be a band I'd immediately cite when talking about my favorites of all time. And then within 2 weeks, you know, I'm kind of like back to the old, you know, back to something else or doing something else or whatever. No, I have not even listened to Zodiac. Here's the funny thing, like, I have, in my playlist, I still have that 6 Feet Under album, despite the fact I haven't listened to it yet. It is right after Endarkenment by Anal Nakrath, which I have listened to in full probably about 10 or 11 times. Every single time that Anal Nakrath's Endarkenment hits Requiem, the final track on that album, I hover over it. That way, right before the last second comes, I can pause Spotify and select something else. I don't even want that thing to accidentally hit that album. Here's my question. Is there an actual good Kiss album? I'm joking. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking, of course. All of them are acceptable. Okay, not all of them. Some are acceptable. Most are just kind of there. I don't know. Kiss to me has always been kind of a really... They've been kind of a... They're kind of a dull band for me, musically. You know, to me, I've always known and appreciated Kiss for what the live spectacle has done for music and for performance. The song currently playing, Akash, is Moon Over Sabaoth by Draconian. This is a brand new single from Draconian here in 2020. I believe it's their first song since 2015. Sovereign came out in 2015. No, they've actually had a couple of other songs that they've released so far this year, including The Sacrificial Flames, Sorrow of Sophia, and Lustrous Heart. So this is the 4th single that they've dropped. I'm assuming they have a new album coming out very, very soon, as I remember reading about that. This track in particular came out on September 17th, so roughly a month ago. I think new album drops maybe tomorrow. It could be as soon as tomorrow. Is Shawty really like a melody, Ralph? You know, I've asked that question many times in my life. I truly have. I also have questioned for years if it was really Shawty's birthday and 50 Cent's in the club. I really don't think that's actually true. I really don't think that's actually true. Trying to remember what song that's even from. Oh my god. Under a Godless Veil. That sounds like him. Anti-Status Quo. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome in. It wasn't Shawty's birthday if I remember correctly. He's just saying that. He's using that metaphorically in order to dictate the point that since she was in the club and he had his fixations on her, that it was her birthday because the present was going to be his penis. Just, you know, put that in your pipe and quickly throw it away. Don't smoke that stuff. If you smoke that stuff, I don't know, something bad might happen. Something tragic might occur. There might be a murder. There might be a moida. All I see is murder, murder. In my state. Anyway. Up next we have The Road by Red Wolf, who currently have 2 songs to their name. Hey, the road's out. That's what the artist pick says. They say, hey, the road's out. Yay. That was Draconian. The last track in a Status Quo was Draconian, and the track was entitled Moon Over a Sabaoth. Oh, damn it. On a replay. I remember that track. I also can't remember the artist because that was pretty much the only song they were known for. That was the only song. That's a fun fact. That was the only song they were known for. They were primarily a producer. Reverend Bizarre's good. Most disappointing Deep Purple up? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Cheers, man. So, would you like to know what your boy's been up to for the past 48 hours? Did you really want to know? Do you really want to hear this story? It's pretty dumb. Hey, Crystal Lake, check out Asiris, pretty good traditional heavy metal. Cool. Someone is calling me. I don't recognize that number. Let's have some fun. Hello? Good afternoon, ma'am. My vehicle's extended warranty does not exist because it does not exist. I'm never going to have one. I don't have one right now. I'm not going to have one later. You have gotten this because you are a spammer who's trying to get information from me. I will be currently calling the Better Business Bureau in order to get this number taken down. And bye. Hey, thank you very much, Demini BS. $5 from there. Yeah, I'm a rude boy. Come on, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come on, rude boy, is you big enough? Hey, Demon, Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I didn't actually do what I usually do, which just says, congratulations. This phone number has come up as spam, or as potential spam, on the number that you have dialed. I forget how the ending went. It was something like this. The number that you have called from is about to be reported to the Better Business Bureau in 5, 4, 3. I haven't gotten past 3. That one wasn't even an actual person. Hey, no problem, man. Hey, for the next time that you're able to come in, Demny, give yourself a consideration for a video idea. That $5 donation gives you access to that. And Ralph, you can also offer a video idea with your donation. As I have cats going nuts behind me. Hey, Neems, you mind? He has just knocked my rug aloof. Yeah, that one wasn't even an actual person. That was a recording. And if it were an actual person, I would have told them, hey, I don't have an extended vehicle warranty. And if they immediately launched into a sales call about how I could get one, I would just hang up. Over here, spam calls have gotten completely and totally out of control. It's to the point where if somebody contacted me and said that I won, like, let's say $100,000 and was completely and totally serious about it, like no bullshit, I would probably never get to claim that money simply because I would hang up the phone. Because it's impossible to take any of that stuff serious anymore. You know, there are still folks that are taking them very seriously because these scammers do get a lot of money from people. You know, there have been a lot of people still affected from this, and I'll tell you who it preys on the most is the elderly. It's the elderly and those that want to get revenge on other people. Here's the Hawthorne by Kruchan. This one is brand new as of last week, October the 2nd of 2020. Thanks again to Maru for this one. We have one final track from her after this. Then we have some Woods of Eep coming out. After that, yeah, chains be rattling. Nemo was going crazy. He was playing with a ball. Yeah. Good after tomorrow there, Meatman. Good after tomorrow, sir. Hoping you are having a good afternoon, sir. After we play that Woods of Eeps track, we have a couple things from Meatman to play. From the last time that we were in session. Actually, from the last 2 times we were in session. Watch yourself with that, Roloff. Even if you're just being coy or, you know, just memeing with it, mods will probably delete that. Just to give you a little heads up. We might be heavy metal and all that stuff here, but we still try to avoid that. Just throwing that out there. I give you the warning. Sultaneous! Hello, sir. How are you? I need to look at my file here, and I will learn that I don't need anything from you. Never mind. Damn. I need Myth MS in this motherfucker. That's who I need. That's pretty much the only person I need, aside from Demon YBS, Jason, and Maru, who have video ideas available for this cycle right here, and Brooksy. You're not sure what's being referenced. Last on Tuesday, I believe you dropped for Atonement is Nigh. And then on Saturday, you had dropped, and I don't think I played the song. You're going to have to remind me if I played this. I'm going back in the activity, so give me just a brief moment. Or wait, it was not Saturday. My apologies, it was last Thursday. Which is for creatures such as we. I don't recall if I played that or not. Maybe you can let me know. DSI with Dead by Daylight by Zoltanius. Now he has himself the option to give us a... Now he has the option to give us a video idea. Does Zoltanius. I almost put Zaltanius. Thanks very much, man. We'll get that in there. That's been a while. Dead by Dawn. Yeah. I'd gone with the closest one, and I probably would have gotten it. Oh, in response to Ralph's comments. We did not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I gotta keep up with all meat muns and toads. It's rough. Ain't easy. Bucks and Bears game is on Fox. Do I really want to watch a bear get murdered that badly? Not really, man. I'd rather not. I would rather not. I think I'll just sit at home and twiddle my thumbs, you know. Might have more fun. Nemo is fascinated with something that's outside. I'm not quite sure what it is. What do you see out there, bud? Bird, squirrel, chipmunk, hippopotamus. I got a toy. Who am I rooting for? If you're rooting for the Bears, I have a feeling you'll be disappointed. If it were any year aside from this year, I would say don't worry, but the Bucks have the Brady. They done pulled the heist of the century. Finally, we have from Maru Left Outside Alone by Blind Channel. And she had posed the question, who did this song first and around when did it come out? And I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I know. Like, I could cheat and look it up right here, and it would say Anastasia, which is probably right, because that seems like it's pretty popular. It has only 45 million plays. But unfortunately, I have limited familiarity with Anastasia. As far as I remember, no. Will Dr. Dre ever release his Detox album? No. No, he will not. Opinion on System of a Down ever making a new album. If it hasn't happened by now, I have a really bad feeling that it probably won't. I think they enjoy their separate ventures a little more. Kansas versus Boston versus Chicago band-wise. I love early Kansas. Some of the newer stuff has been okay. Boston's first album went diamond and is incredible, but aside from that, Boston's kind of just eh. Chicago is terrific, but I can only listen to them every so often. I don't know if I had to pick a winner, I'd probably go Kansas by like a razor-thin margin. I have a feeling she was. Like, whenever I looked at her, like, whenever she popped up, I'm looking at her right now, like, I didn't think that's who that was. Like, I don't know who I thought it was. I probably thought it was some American pop star whose name is just somewhere in this cavernous brain hole of mine. But yeah, I'm looking at a picture of the album right now, so I totally cheated. So I won nothing. I won losing, is what I did. I won being a dirty cheater. But, yeah, I have a feeling that she may have been a little more of a Euro popular artist, either that or it may have been a different region, because we do have some regions here in America that are they have a bigger, like a wider like pop media. Sometimes there were some tracks that are on like top 50 lists for decades or whatever that I think to myself, really? I didn't even know that song existed, and yet here it is on a top, like a top hits thing. And, the big deal with it is the fact that in certain regions of America it was exceptionally popular, and they're populated regions, like New York or down in Miami or Los Angeles, San Diego, places like that. So there can be a little bit of influence through that. That's very cool. Like, that's one of the aspects about music I always find interesting, because you could have a hit in a country without it necessarily being everywhere. Like you could have something be huge in Washington, Los Angeles, Denver, Colorado, the state of Texas, and maybe in like Vero Beach, Florida, and have that cause it to go platinum, have 1,000 or 1 million record sales just because of the number of people concentrated in those areas. But yet, if you went to like Toledo, Ohio, or somewhere in North Dakota, they would have never even heard that song existed. And that's even in this, it's even in the internet age. It's just wild to me. There's Modern Life Architecture from Woods of Ypres. I think Asia, the band, has the best album artwork. I think Asia has pretty good album artwork. It definitely, that was sort of like going from really the late 70s into the early 80s in that like sort of like pseudo like AOR or like prog rock / arena rock era. They had some really unique cover concepts. Asia had some good ones. You could find some also with like Toto, despite them being a little bit simple, but they were still very, very potent. Kansas always had some unique things for like Left Overture, and even the ones for, even what you got from the first couple of Boston albums were really unique and had sort of their own little trademark to them. You know what I mean? But yeah, they have some really cool album art. I think we might have talked about an Asia album a number of years back. I for some reason recall doing a review back in Studio 1.0 for a Asia release. I don't know if it was the most recent or not. I'm going to take a quick little look. Take a quick little gander here. I don't think it was Phoenix. I could be wrong. I may be wrong about that. I don't think it was. No. Curious. I'm remembering something about Asia, but unfortunately, it's not syncing up with what I see over here. They have a song that came out this year called Maybelline. Maybe it's for that, that cosmetics line. Maybe it's just them like jamming out, and then the only lyric that you hear is him just singing. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. You gotta get soft packs. Oh man, I feel your pain, man. I've also experienced the pain of soft pack, which is becoming increasingly rare. It's very rare up here. Boxes have really taken over as sort of the purchase du jour. Although I will say that these boxes can sometimes be really, really easy to like manipulate. You manipulate them a bit where it almost feels like it's a soft pack. Soft packs just remind me of getting Lucky Strikes whenever I was first in college. I will be right back, folks. Then I need to finally tell you what I've been doing. Dude, imagine if your favorite streamer streamed from one location. And in that location, there was a toilet there for them to use whenever they needed to go. You know, but they were streaming from a one-room house. Imagine that. Massacre is an interesting group. There you go. That's a good solution there, Meatman. Man, I do have to say, so 2 days ago, shortly after the Van Halen-a-thon closed up for the evening, for the night, I went outside, and my neighbor comes up to me and lets me know that he was going to have to move the next day. He's had some problems with his landlord, and it's not even an apartment; it's a house. That's its own long, twisted story. So I kind of did the neighborly thing, the stupid thing, really, and said that, hey, you know, if you need any help, let me know. Well, never do that whenever it comes to moving. Chances are you're going to end up lifting all the heavy shit. Because last night, he's scrambling to get things done. Day of. And he comes over to me and says, hey, I need you to move my fridge and my hutch. Now, for those of you who are unaware of what a hutch is, look it up. It's a big motherfucker. And this was in that house from probably the 50s. Maybe even earlier than that, maybe the 40s. So this son of a bitch was made of hard-ass motherfucking wood. It was made from HAMW. Hard-ass motherfucking wood. And let me tell you something. That did not happen. That did not happen. No, there was a dolly for the refrigerator. That was fine. That's fine. Whenever it came to the hutch, I told him straight up. I said there is no chance. There is no chance of getting it out there just by itself. You know, it was going to have to require multiple people. They were probably going to have to take the hinge off the door. Here, by the way, is Dead by Dawn by Deicide. They were going to have to take the hinges off the door for sure in order to get this thing. I don't know how they got this thing in the house. It's almost like they put the thing in the house before the room was even finished. You know? Like they put that thing in the house and like built around it. It was so weird. And don't I know how to say no? Yes. I'm saying yes just so I don't say no. What was the reason that he had to move? Well, let's get into it. The gentleman was the former owner of the house. He lived there with his. He lived in the house that was formerly owned by his parents. So he was living with them before they passed, and then he took over the house along with his brother. There's a second smaller little place that's right behind it. It's an interesting little setup, but neither house is incredibly big. In fact, the home that he is leaving and has left, should I say, it looks like it was formerly. Like they had plans for it to maybe be like a duplex. Like they set it up where one could live on one side and the other on the other. But whatever. The whole situation started whenever his brother passed. His brother passed a couple years ago, before I even moved in over here. And whenever that happened, he himself was also getting a little older, so he thought to himself, this is way too much for me to take care of. I need to sell. So he ended up selling to a landlord that was willing to buy the land and was willing to also still let him live there and just charge him rent. And honestly, he told me what the rent was. It's less than mine. It's affordable. It's doable. You know, so I think it was a pretty good deal. However, I guess whenever I first moved in, he was telling me how there were problems with the place. And you could see it whenever you first went down the street because the front run-up, you know, the steps that went to the front door somehow were not detached any longer. They were somehow just like in the middle of the front yard. That went to nowhere. Like you just step up there and then you would just be right back down on the grass. And you're just like, well, that's fucking pointless. You know, they didn't go up to the door anymore. It looks like what maybe happened was that it was, you know, they were the bottom two steps, and the rest of it, you know, maybe it collapsed or corroded or something happened to it. The front of the house does not look very good. It looks pretty cruddy. It looks pretty awful, if I'm being honest. I'm not pleased with it. But there's also there's a hole in the roof. There's holes in the ceiling. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's wrong with this place. And this landlord, this gentleman, has not done a thing to fix it ever since he took it over a couple years ago as the landlord. And I guess that my neighbor has been hounding him for a very long time in order to make these repairs, and this guy has done absolutely nothing. He's not even come over. I got a chance to see all of this yesterday, and yikes. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna... Whoa, what just happened? Okay, Spotify, just reset yourself for no reason. Atonement is not by an abstract illusion. We'll get into that next, and then we'll move sort of backwards and get to the track from last Thursday. So, here's where I think my neighbor made his first mistake. He stopped paying rent. And no matter what, no matter how you feel, if you ever get yourself into this situation, you want to make sure that you've been paying rent. Don't ever give your opponent in any sort of case or potential case the upper hand or something, you know, or some sort of leverage to use against you. You know, like whenever I lived over in Hellpartment, yes, things were awful, and yes, very similar situation where the folks over there were doing next to nothing, or they were doing the bare minimum, mostly because they know that if they told a judge that they did the bare minimum, the judge would probably immediately take their side and say, hey, well, they're trying, you know, I apologize it's not to your satisfaction, but you can leave. You know, you have the option of leaving at any time. Well, I think that was his first mistake. He didn't pay any, you know, he wasn't paying. And it's finally come back to bite him where he's going to be evicted. He had a case with the magistrate and did not rule in his favor. The executive order was repealed at the tail end of July, Meat Mun, as far as I know. As far as I can recall. That expired. If it was extended, then that's something he would have to take up with the judge. Or the magistrate, rather, that made the order. Because here's the thing, like, the uniqueness of this situation is that both are in the wrong. Both the landlord and the tenant are in the wrong. The tenant is in the wrong for not paying, but the landlord is in the wrong because he is ignoring fixing problems that could be a potential health risk. Oh, it was extended? Okay, my bad. My bad, my friend. But they're both in the wrong. And really, the situation should lean more toward the tenant because Part of the problem was that there is some mold on the walls. Hi, Louie. And it's unclear whether or not it's black mold, but either way, that's not good. That is not a good thing. So, so basically he got a 10-day notice. He didn't have a place in mind of where he was going to go. So he scrambles, finds a place up the mountain. You know, the mountains are right behind my window that you can't see. Oh, are you dealing with that right now? Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, I would read up on everything that you can. Man, okay. We need to retool here. What's the situation specifically, Meatman, if you feel like going into it? I really don't have on angelic news. They're, for me, Horrendous is an albums band. And all of them are pretty satisfactory. These fuckers were supposed to be out at the end of July. Oh dear. Yeah. One of the major causes of bane and agony for me whenever I lived at Hell Apartment just finally moved out of that building, I guess like a month or so ago. So, even he had enough. Just a shame it didn't happen 2 years ago, but it happened eventually. So yeah, at any rate, it resulted in there being a hearing about it. Hey, that's okay, Louie. You're all good, my friend. Magistrate gave until December 31st. God. Well, that's generous. Of course, you know that they probably won't do a damn thing. You know? But I found it incredible that my neighbor found a place within that 10 days. You know, it's a house. Like, it's a house. It's not like an apartment building or anything like that. He found a house. But I was actually a little late coming to stream. We started around 3:30, and I was originally planning on being here at 2:45. He has 7 cats also. And for a cat owner, he's about one of the most least prepared individuals that I've ever seen. With 7 cats, he has just 1 cage that is maybe good enough to carry 2 of them. He has to move these cats up there, but one of them is... He's not sure what to do with one of them because it pees everywhere. It's not peeing, it's actually spraying. The cat's 9 years old and it's not neutered. Come on. He even said he pees and he poops in the box, but yet he pees on the floor. He's spraying on the floor. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. And the other one he thinks is, is a street cat. So he doesn't think that, it's a street cat that he took in, and they're not bonded enough. I'm over here fighting with this guy, saying, "Hey, you better take all of them up there with you, because there's not." And he loves them, so he says. And he's sick over this, so he says. But at the same time, I'm not seeing a lot of, hitching the giddy up. I'm not seeing somebody who's willing to, do the things that are necessary to be done. I'm not seeing the drive. I'm not seeing somebody who's willing to take on the challenge. It seems like he's somebody that just wants it to happen, as opposed to have to go through the part that involves the work and the training and everything like that. They have to pay weekly. Wow. Yikes. But, yeah. Let's just say that right before I came to stream, that 45-minute gap, I was over there, actually up on his truck, moving a very large stone in place on top of a cage that has a couple of his cats in it. So he could take them up the mountain with him. I don't know what he's going to do with the two that he thinks are, you know, maybe unfit to go up there or are going to cause problems or whatever. You better take them with him. He either better take them with him or he better use some of the contacts that I gave him of places where he could take them and surrender them. Because he's trying to tell me, he's trying to ask me, he said, hey, you know, can you call animal control, you know, to come pick them up? They're not going to be able to get in the place. I'm not the owner. There's nobody home. What are they going to do? They're going to call his former landlord, and that's going to end up getting back to him. That landlord already doesn't like him, so all he has to do is call up there and demand, a check for his other cats, and it's going to get traced right back to him. He lost his job due to COVID, but he's been unemployed since he started renting. He's using that to his advantage. You know, the funny thing about that is that he's getting away with that. That guy's getting away with that. But I literally, I actually did lose my job due to, well, I didn't lose it, but I was quarantined from it from the middle of March until like the start of May because of COVID. Like, even during the last week that they were open, I couldn't work because I had an upper respiratory infection, and my doctors were concerned about me going out because if I caught COVID, it would have probably killed me. You know what I mean? So, but yet I couldn't get a single dime of unemployment, which is ridiculous. Team and you climbed 7 of the Scottish Highland Peaks a few weeks ago, all for the Mind charity. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. So did they, did they have like a drive going on that was to like help, in conjunction with that, like maybe down at like base camp or something? They were holding a fundraiser, or how exactly did that work? That you climbed the mountains and then, they did donations to somebody. I really hope you do uploads like you did during a 24-hour live stream to Eddie Van Halen, the King of the Guitar. You did a 24-hour live stream? That's pretty cool. Didn't prove it, but at least now the house and land are in your mother's name. Good. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that these folks need to remember. And I talk about the opposite side all the time because that's what I've usually dealt with. I've dealt with the other side, where the person who owns the property really seems to be, they seem to show a lack of pride or a lack of, love for their own property, to come in and do what's necessary for it, to ensure that. And we're not talking about fixing things that were purposefully damaged by people. We're not talking about anything like that. Like, for example, whenever I was in Hell Apartment, there was a cockroach infestation. You don't want that on your property. Imagine you're showing that property to somebody and a little cockroach comes running out. Well, there goes your customer. There goes your potential tenant. And plus, if you call down and have the place inspected, it's going to fail inspection, it's going to get condemned. Everyone's going to be gone, your income stream goes bye-byes. But a lot of tenants need to remember, hey, we don't own this place. This is someone else's property. We do have to be respectful, and a lot of folks don't do that. And I don't get it. I really don't get it. Junebug, I would be remiss if I did not say that. Hopefully, it doesn't get claimed, copyright or anything. I hope that you're in an area where that's not a thing. Excuse me. Stellum is an exotic roach from Madagascar. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I catch that cockroach and turn it into like the police. I'm going to end up getting a bounty for $1 million. I don't want it in my goddamn place. That's like saying, hey, this place is really great. The snake that's in, the boa constrictor snake, or the anaconda that's in your garage, hey, that's free. Literally, it doesn't have a cage, and if you open your garage, chances are you're going to get eaten. Still want the place? You know? You know what I mean? I know you're just joshing. I know that you're just being coy, but I'm just telling you how I feel. After living in that dump for 5 years, I will enjoy living in this non-dump for like 15. And the only way that I'm probably going to leave this place is if I get a better job somewhere else and it's required. Or if somebody steals me, in effect, kidnaps or just steals me. He set the challenge up himself. He created the Mind That Mountain campaign in association with Just Giving. We actually hiked up rather than climbed. Unguided. Damn, dude. Okay, so that was like a completely self-created campaign and everything. How much? Okay, I have to know. I have to know about this. How successful was it? How much did you guys raise? And that's status quo, dude. I'm in a great place right now. If you win the lotto, just give it to me so I can, I don't know, like build an addition onto my basement that can be like a super cool music room. But super respect, man. Like I gotta know how successful that was. The sun will bleach all bones by an abstract illusion off atonement is nigh. This is an extremely popular request. You get off of that chair, Nemo. That's twice I've told you today. 3 strikes, you're out of here. Door gets closed. You want to get my attention, that's not how you do it. You get my attention by putting that little claw on my sweatpants here and tug at me. Just tug at me. Hey, that's more than 1,000. That's great. That's really good. For the first event that you've ever done, for it just being founded, I mean, do not take anything away from that. Everything starts off a little small. By the time you do your next challenge, that might be double. By the time you've been doing it for 2 to 3 years, you could be raising hundreds of thousands of pounds. Or euros, or dollars, or whatever. Bitcoin. All 5 Karen Gorms, Ben Nevis, and Anok Moore. For some reason, whenever I read Ben Nevis, I don't think of it as a mountain or a mountain range. I think of it as a person. So, like, you just climbed a really, really tall dude. But, dude, you guys did great. That's great work. That is great work. I'm impressed. I am super impressed, man. That's the CKN spirit that comes from the charitable spirit. You know what I mean? That's now become the Louis, Carlo, and Friends spirit. I love that. I love that. Do me a favor, Louis. The next time that you guys put something together, shoot me a message about it. If I have anything I can give, I'm going to give it to you, bud. I'm happy to be I would be happy to be a part of it. You faced a setback. Got tired, didn't you? New deal with Snapper Music. I'm wondering if they're going to be doing another round of remasters. I know that Steven has been doing a ton with their Bandcamp page. Steven has been doing a ton with their Bandcamp page. He's been working on a lot of live shows. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe he found something that was worth releasing. I'm not ruling out the possibility that maybe they'll reunite. I'm saying that I think the chance of that happening is about 10 to 15%. It's super low. They said just not even earlier this year that there were no plans. But I have a feeling that he probably had to reach a deal with a label for PT, because I bet you their previous deals expired or became just catalog deals. So if they found something new to release, which they are releasing Pure Narcotic, which is an EP this month. That's, as far as I know, that's not new music. It shouldn't be new music. But I figured that would just be on the Bandcamp page too. Yeah, because here's what Pure Narcotic is. It's PT's final recordings to date. These songs were performed as a 5-song acoustic set at the band's final show at the Royal Albert Hall in October 2010. And the Octane Twisted live album was put together in 2012. The plan was to include several recordings from that show. The acoustic set was found to have too many technical issues. Instead, the band elected to make studio recordings of the songs the way they had been performed on the night. Unfortunately, work was not completed in time to be included on the album after all, and the recording was shelved until release earlier this year on the official Porcupine Tree Bandcamp page. So, that's something I've already heard. Now that I see. But, you never know. Which band could cover the Holy Bible in album format? The Manic Street Preachers. Because they literally have an album called The Holy Bible. It has nothing to do with the Bible, but it's called The Holy Bible, damn it. You gotta be more specific. Thoughts on Iron Maiden's The Klansman and the whole of Virtual 11? I love The Klansman. I love that song. It's great. Virtual 11, though? Ooh, yikes. 4 good songs, 4 bad ones. Opinions on AC/DC? If you heard one of their songs after 1981, you've heard pretty much every one of their songs post 1981. You know? Oh, he cut his paws. Yeah, I can imagine that that would be a bit of a challenge, especially if the pup was mostly an inside dog, or didn't do much, like with hiking or outside. Either that, or just caught a snag on the wrong terrain. Thoughts on Wolf Van Halen continuing Van Halen? I mean, they could if they wanted to, but they've also. Here's the thing to remember. They haven't had a new release since 2012, 2013, like around then. Maybe it was even earlier than that. Different Kind of Truth was a long time ago. There's really not much reason. There really isn't much reason to keep Van Halen going. And in fact, Van Halen was already done. They pretty much silently called it quits in 2019. So, they already were pretty much dissolved. I don't know who you would get as a guitar player for that. I mean, you could maybe do it by committee. You could maybe do a tribute show. You could probably do a tribute show, now that I think about it, with a number of the different people he inspired. That may be how you do it. But to do actual studio work and things like that, I don't think that'll happen. Not unless it's a tribute album style, like I just described. Like you go in there, you record some of the different songs, like basically a greatest hits of Van Halen, and then you have folks like I don't know. I can't have Dimebag Darrell because he's passed, but he also has one of Van Halen's guitars in his casket with him. You know, you could get, hypothetically, like Joe Satriani, you know, Steve Vai, you know, folks that are very complimentary. Probably, you could get Yngwie to not be a jackass. But, you know, that would be how I would recommend handling something like that. Aside from that, I don't see that as a thing that's going to happen. I don't at all see that as a thing that would happen. I really like the tribute album idea where you do have someone else on guitar. I also like the idea of the band maybe getting together and getting some sort of like best of Eddie album together. You know what I mean? Like if they were able to get a new greatest hits edition out there that maybe had some rare stuff on a DVD or, you know, something like that. Something that would be really apt for the timing, you know, for the death and everything. Like I could tell you that would sell like crazy. It would definitely sell. Would it necessarily be like a platinum album or anything like that in this, you know, you know, the way that the music, the CD or like the physical media economy is these days? I don't know about all that. I don't know if it would be. I would like to think that it would be, but I don't know what that's like anymore. If this would have happened 8 years ago instead of A Different Kind of Truth, and they released an album like that, it would have probably gone double or triple platinum. But not right now. Right now, it's all about album equivalent units, which the day he passed, I will say, on Last FM, Van Halen they made it all the way up to number 2, which in many ways I really feel was awesome. I could easily say that it was disrespectful that they didn't make the number 1, but you know, I also didn't look to see who number 1 was, but I have a funny feeling it was probably BTS. That'd be my guess. You know, what in the hell are you doing? You're not hurting anything, as far as I know. But yeah, the one thing that I think was missing from the death of Dimebag Darrell was there being a greatest hits or some sort of tribute album released very quickly thereafter. Nemo, stop it! Stop trying to talk over me with your paws. Don't go back over there. You do, you are going to be evicted from the room. If it were just me in here and I wasn't trying to have a conversation with people, I would not care. Why are you so active right now anyway, silly? You want to play. Yeah, give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Let the ball go. Hey, you're bored. You're bored, buddy. Look at it. Wait, want to slide down? It's up to you. Hi, Shay. How you doing? Crystallize? It was okay. It was okay. Monthly listeners of Van Halen is up 10.5 million on Spotify as well. Respect. Respect. Listening to me with a McDonald's hot chocolate. Nice. It's not quite cold enough over here for that. My water just went down the wrong pipe. Oh. Lulu Kids Bopathon. No. Lulu, sure. Kids Bop, no. Hey, we do have $7 that came in about 6 minutes ago. Thanks for the delay, PayPal. I love you too. It's from Justin Neely. He says, Solitude at Tyrannus, Tomorrow's Dead haven't, or Tomorrow's Dead. He says, haven't requested these guys in a while. Video idea, CKN's favorite rap albums. Oh boy. Yeah, PayPal done goofed a little bit. It done pulled a goofus. But hey, just that easy. $5 or more. You can request yourself a video. It'll be placed on a poll. Which I already did that. There's where I need to be. There's where I need to be. Hey, just so everybody knows, we have just one stream left in Viewer Videomania after today. That is on Saturday. That's why there's that notation in the title of the stream. We'll be starting that stream at 2 p.m. It'll be the final opportunity. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. But best Metallica album, it is Ride the Lightning. That is correct. We did do a rank 'em all Metallica. Check it. Check it out. Good video. That's a good video. I don't think that one had... I think that one was before Hardwired came out. It was like right around the same time Hardwired to Self-Destruct came out, so that was not on the list. Spoiler alert, it wouldn't be number 1, so you don't have to worry about it. Do I like J. Cole? I liked his first Sideline Story, the first album. Since then, I've been kind of like, don't really care. It's kind of fallen off a little bit, got a little goofy. Best prog metal album of all time? That would be Still Life by Opeth. Metropolis Part 2 is also a very worthy choice, I will say. It is a very, very worthy choice that I will give to you. I will buy that for $1, as they say. I would buy that for $1, as they would say. Mario coming back with 14. Dropping 14 for Dark Buddha Rising and Sun Yaga. Just one track. This is going to be a long one. Where is Evil Toad to gobble up this epic? Dark Buddha Rising with Sun Yaga and saying, I know this is rather weird music, but don't run away. I won't. I'll stay right here. I'm going to grip myself in. And we first have to get to Solitude at Tyrannus. Solitude at Tyrannus with Tomorrow's Dead. Ironically, Justin, we were playing a couple of tracks off of this album earlier in the stream. Do I smoke? I do. Yeah. Yeah, we also have For Creatures Such As We to play. That's very, very true. We do have that. Correct. I like the Ordinary Man album from Ozzy. No, and it's hard for me to talk about it because I feel kind of bad that I don't like it, you know? Like, I didn't like it, and I feel bad that I don't like it. Because, you know, he's an old guy, he's got Parkinson's, dude's just trying. He's releasing music because he loves making music and all that noise. And there's that little reviewer in me, because this was, it was released whenever I wasn't even a reviewer. It was whenever I was just, a dude, some dude, and I listened to it and it was just like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. No. I like Osmosis. It was okay. I like the collab with Ozzy and Post Malone. Meh. It was okay. It was okay, but it wasn't something that really gripped me. Where would I rank Incada Venom? Top 5 or bottom 5? Good album, but least favorite Opeth album. What? It would probably be, excuse me, it would probably be in the top 2 of their prog, their prog era from Heritage onward. In fact, I would probably rank it as the top. I think it's the best of this era. Though there is some dispute between that and Pale Communion. Overall, here's the problem, is that overall it kind of fills out like kind of in the middle. There's so much stiff competition whenever it comes to Opeth releases. It's wild. That's the one thing about that band, is that the minute you think about putting it in the top 5, you are all of a sudden reminded that, oh yeah, Ghost Reveries, Blackwater Park, Still Life, My Arms, Your Hearse, Deliverance, for those of you who really like that album, or Watershed. Like, there are so many albums that you have to remember exist whenever you're considering that. I've been to the UK? No, I have not. Unfortunately, I have not made it over that direction. I was supposed to go to France in 2001. Actually, 2002. Second half of that school year, but obviously we all know what happened in 2001 to screw that up. Did I like Trivium's new album? Yes, I actually did really like. I like Trivium's new album enough. They were in my mid-season top 25. So I did enjoy that disc, and I was pretty surprised at how much I liked it too. I need to toss that $14 into the pile here. I don't remember if I did. Yes, I did. I had to have done that. The only way that number makes sense. Mario, of course, you still have the ability to request a video for this cycle, or you can defer it to and give it to somebody else if you like, if you so desire. I like Redeemer of Souls. It's all right. Update on the top 25. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. There's no way I can show this. But the top 25, I look at it and I just cry, because I know I'm going to have to destroy it completely. Because I have 25, the 25 from June, and the stuff that's going to be added to the eventual top 50. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That doesn't even include stuff from this past weekend. So 23, 24. Because I have to, for right now, I have to throw Enslaved on there because it's gonna make the list. But if it, its eventual selection or placement's probably going to be a lot lower than typical. Because whenever you have comments on here next to some of these albums, I have some ideas, like Hum, it's in the 20s, Hail Spirit Noir is probably top 5, Neptunian Maximalism, 20 to 30, Virus, top 20. Obviously not everything's going to make it into that top 20. Cryptic Shift, 40 or 50 are honorable mention. Fires in the distance, somewhere between 25 to 40. Thurazaz, 40 to 50 range. The ocean, fucking good is all I said. Uada, all I said was holy shit. You know? For creatures such as we by Iapetus is up next. So, I mean, there you go. Like, it's just wow. Wowie, 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 wow, wow. That was in the Maryland new shit. You probably mean Manson. Because, I had a friend whose name was Marilyn, and she was actually in a band. If you met her, I don't want to listen to her new shit. I want her to like come down here and hug me. I freaking miss that chick. I miss that. We were good friends. She's my little black metal babe. She's my little black metal babe. I liked her. She was great. She's a great person. She used to always come in the store and we would chat for a bit whenever it was slow. And then afterward, we'd go out and grab pizza or something, you know, get something to eat or whatever. Do stupid shit like go to the park and fall off of little fucking plastic dinosaurs. We were stupid. Maybe a CKN Jazz and Blues pick. Probably not, because I'm pretty sure the only people, or the only artists that I would currently have in that category are Beth Hart and Joe Bonamassa. Ask Louis a suggestion if he is still here. Hey Louis, if you are around, offer a suggestion for a video for us to put on the poll. For us to put on the poll. But yeah, it's a bit weird. Or it's a bit, you know, tight and complicated. Yeah. I still need to make sure. And again, the key thing to remember, Meatman, is that before the year is over. So I'll probably have to start this in like November, while there's still other things coming out. I will be doing a full listen to my 2020 releases playlist. So every song on there, which I've heard at least once, I will be hearing again. Yes, you're an idea for a video, for a CKN video. But my word. I watched The President, which one? The one last week? Because the answer to both of those is not really. I vicariously heard parts of both of them. Because no, I refuse. Even for the high comedy, I refuse. I just flat out refuse. You are going to learn approximately nothing. You're going to learn approximately nothing from these debates. You may learn like 0.01%. Typo negative rank them all. Has that already happened? It has not. There we go. Yeah, that works. Typo negative rank them all it is. Very good. Very cool choice. We got it. Typo negative, rank them all. I actually just need to stylize that the way I typically do. Usually put the rank them all before the band. There we go. Just so folks know. It's what folks are used to. No, I don't think it really matters. Oh yeah, that's it. There's that thing. There be that thing. As contested because I think it is to be done. It is to be done. I do like the fact that we have some rank 'em alls that are being offered for this. We have a lot of album reviews that are going to be done, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this is For Creatures Such as We by Iapetus. Alice in Chains rank them all. Oh man, well I could do that basically here. Dirt. The Devil Put Dinosaurs here. Facelift. Black Gives Way to Blue. Tripod. Rainier Fog. I don't include the EPs. I do not include the EPs. And the only album that could potentially match Dirt is Unplugged, because it is the best live album, or one of the best live albums that I've ever heard, period. That is one of the best live albums that I've ever heard in my life. It may be my number one pick. It's definitely the live album I listen to the most. Unplugged by Alice in Chains. Foo Fighters ring them all. How much would you like me to praise the color and the shape? Oh boy. Opeth 3 ranking? I don't know, I think I did a pretty good job with that one. You know, the funny part is, all of those lists, I had lists for all of those saved somewhere, you know, that I could use as like a cue card. All on the old laptop, they're all gone. It's all gone. CKN history is going to have to be a little rebuilt, you know. Hey, yes I am. I am still streaming. You're out of the basement. Nice. Caught a Venom or Sorceress. Oh, and Caught a Venom. I don't even have to think about that one. Everything that Iapetus does, they go freaking epic with, man. It's crazy. If you remember us talking about the album The Body Cosmic last year, this is off of it. It has 3 tracks that eclipse the 10-minute mark, and one that is a second off. So The Body Cosmic, the title track, is 9 minutes and 59 seconds. And another very, very common request has been The Star of Collapse, which is an 18-minute long epic. 18-minute long epic, man. It's wild. Such a freaking great one. Justin Neely just drops the quick little $1 and he wants to ask, has your Mount Rushmore of Shut the Fuck Up changed? Oh man. I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is. You know, it's like Trump wanting to be on like legitimate Mount Rushmore. You just don't change history. You know? I'm going to think about my Mount Rushmore of Shut the Fuck Up as an actual monument. It exists somewhere, probably in like Shut Your Mouth, California, or Zip Your Lips, you know, Michigan. We're just going to imagine that there's an actual monument there that you can drive in your car and go to. You know, it's made of stone. Altering it would take so much time and effort, and we're lazy here at CKN Enterprises. You know, chisels are really expensive. You know, do you really, really want to spend half of your week carving up, you know, Gene Simmons' nose or whatever? Ow, god damn it. Skeletons of Light or The Star of Collapse? Skeletons. Pipe bomb. Jay Crizzle with the $3. Thanks very much, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it big time, dude. I'm going to take a break here shortly, folks, before we get into our second half. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Though I have a feeling this might be a mistake. So I may get roped into doing more over there at that place. Do I believe that Kurt was murdered? At this stage, I don't think so. At this point, does it matter? Does it matter? Not really. But it is certainly an interesting theory. It is certainly an interesting theory. Oh, I hope God blesses me one day. Then I'll have a reason to believe in him. It's one of my favorite jokes. Hey. You know, if Kurt Cobain, you know, he had a crippling addiction. He didn't want to be a celebrity. You know, so-called tortured life. But at the same time, he also had a kid. But at the same time, sometimes you just can't do it anymore. So can you watch South Park? So threatening. Yeah. I haven't seen the quarantine special yet, the 1 hour special. I've seen clips of it. It looks like it was out of fucking control. If you want my honest take on it, it looks like it is it was out of control. So there was a show back in the day that used to be called Out of Control. It was on Nickelodeon. I think it was in the 1980s. I believe it was a game show of some type, some variety. You know? Veil of Imagination. Antonio Malmsteen? I would hope. Ingwe has probably drilled that skill into his cranium. Do I like Green Day? A new album from them could pass, or be released, and it would pretty much, I wouldn't have very much interest in checking it out at all. Hey Louie, you have yourself a good one. Thanks for stopping by and letting us know about all the cool stuff you've been up to. Keep it up. Keep it metal, man. Dinner, beer, more beer. But I like certain albums from Green Day. Like, I've had moments where I've enjoyed listening to them. You know, Uno was a good disc. I did like American Idiot whenever it first came out. Before I heard it 675,000 times. You know? Back whenever it was still fresh. But, yeah. It has quickly no longer, it doesn't have the same effect for me. And plus, I heard their last album was horrid. I could be really perverse with comparison, but I'm going to defer from doing that and be a good boy. So Dark Buddha Rising. We're going to save that for after the break. We will save that for after the break. I'm going to give you another Iapetus track. I'm going to give you the Body Cosmic. While I am on break. Again, like I said, this could be an error I am making. I hope that it is not. So I will see you guys hopefully in less than 10. Do stick around. No, do not donate zebra cakes. You won't get video ideas for the poll with zebra cakes. You got to use the real D'Angelo De Niro. Anyway, here's the Body Cosmic. I will see you guys shortly. Hopefully, if it's been 20 minutes, like if the clock strikes, I'll put it to you like this, if the clock strikes 6 and I am not back, yeah. But I'll return very shortly, hopefully. Body Cosmic, Iapetus. Be right back. I'm going nowhere. I don't fucking think so. I have made a path. I just heard that door knock. I just heard that door knock. So I'm still here. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Hi, Jay Crizzle. Yeah, this is the album starter. What's good on CCAN, Lynn? CCAN's is working right now. You know? Hey, he is at work. This is what I does. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do, anti-status quo. That's what I needed. I needed a little pee break. I also need another break, but that ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Not for a while. I'll keep my eyes peeled for another moment for that. But yeah, this is the first track off of the album. This was released last year. Performed extremely well. Not only on the list here, but on lists pretty much all over the world. A lot of independent music individuals that got a chance to listen to it placed it very high. It did very, very well. And you can kind of understand why that is. You can kind of understand why that is. I'm going through actually a list of possibilities of things that are happening outside in my head, and not a single one of them are good. Pardon me for just a moment, please. I need to check this. Just as I imagined. Someone who was not going to listen to what I told him. At all. Nope. I'm done. Anyway. Melina is back in Mortal Kombat. I also saw that they have Rambo. Like, Rambo's going to be there? Like K-Pasa? So they have a dude with a gun. Sure. It's just like, Rambo's here. How you doing? It'd be Ram. Why did you do that? You stupid thing. Okay, there we go. Rambo, Spawn, the Terminator, and RoboCop. What in the world? What is happening? Everything you find is LSA. Was there a new LSD now? Jeez. I don't even know what any of that stuff means. I'm dumb. Yeah, yes. That is, ding, ding, ding. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah, you can still get stopped for it here. It's medical is legal. You know, so they do have dispensaries and stuff here, but it's usually just medical. They're working on everything else, recreational. Tide Pods are now considered illegal drugs. Well, if you're freaking using Tide Pods, you're a moron anyway. Anybody who decided that they were going to consume laundry detergent and didn't think that it would have, you know, a bad time. I mean, that's just common ass sense. I mean, are you trying to get high, or do you feel that your freaking, like, or the internal organs need washed? You know? I can tell you. Yep. I am. I'm pulling a... Well... It'd be better off to hold off. For now. For the moment. For the moment. People y'all calling me LSA. What? What's LSA? Is that Los Suffering Angeles? Is that what that means? Like, are you just like taking off like pieces of pavement in LA and smoking them? Hey, if you make that a challenge on, like, whatever's going to come after TikTok, you know, whatever Vine Part 3 will be, you might just get some people, Porke. Let me just use this sandpaper to grind all the skin off my kneecaps. I want to see what my bones look like. Well, let me just stick this fruit salad up my ass and see if I end up healthier. Jeez. I actually do know an author. Not very well, but like, and it's sort of like a friend of a friend situation. I do indeed enjoy knowing an author. It is pretty cool, but at the same time makes me never want to write things ever again. I'm not really a big drug person at all. I don't drink anymore. Basically, the only thing fun I do is smoke, and that's not even fun. And I just smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke pot. I don't do drugs. The only drugs I do are prescribed to me. That's just ugh. Yeah, like that. I know that the schedule for Supernatural got all like super fucked up because of the pandemic and stuff like that. Like that was supposed to, wasn't that supposed to end this past May? Like that was supposed to end this past May, but then they weren't able to finish it. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I like NOS too. I liked NOS also. Whenever I was in college, they had, I don't know if you remember Jolt. I don't know if you remember Jolt Cola. It was the first bottle, or like the first, you know, drink or like energy drink that was packed the same way as dry ice, where you had to pop the seal and you saw the mist from the cold just, you know, just expand its way out. Oh, I would say it's one of them, Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's a very accurate sentiment. Very good comparison. Whenever you hear something you really, really love, or it just hits you in a way that kind of touches your soul, or just, you know, whenever you feel it in your bones, it's pretty much the same thing. Dark Buddha Rising. Hey, I'm giving you guys a bonus. I'm giving you guys Dark Matter Genetics as well. I'm giving you that. Sinyaga. Oh, where'd it go? Is it here? Does it exist? I have to look other places. Oh no. Oh no. I could probably do that. Let's see here. There it is. That says it's off of an EP. Oh, it's actually not on. It is apparently not on Spotify. Really? Oh, that's because this is pretty much new. This be new. It just hasn't gotten. Oh, okay. It'll probably drop on Spotify tomorrow. Oh no! Be silent, you. Yeah, this is brand spanking new. Dark Buddha Rising with Sunyaga. Sunyaga. They'll let me know what the level is like how good it sounds for you. Because this is over on YouTube. This is not on. Oh my, that's probably loud. It's probably got some. It might be okay actually. Let me know how that is. Dark Buddha is on, like the band is, just the song was not. The song wasn't. That's okay. That's no problem. Dark Buddha Rising. Dark Buddha Rising. As a young vocalist, do you think there will ever be a resurgence in commercial popularity with extreme music? You find this really? You did? Why the world did I not? That's a bunch of poopy doop. What the world? Oh God. I'm looking around everywhere like a crazy kooky son of a... Yes, I'm not all done. Shut up. Thing. You. It. Hi. Hello. Now I'm on a mission. Vipazzi has it. Band Vipazzi. Oh! I may have a reason. Maru, what time is it over there? What time is it over there? In, to answer the question about, if there's ever going to be another commercial resurgence in, extreme music, doubtful. Especially in America. It's Friday over there? That's why. That's why. If that's getting, like, released on Spotify tomorrow, it's still Thursday over here, so it won't make it until 12 o'clock midnight tonight. Now, if I changed my location, you know, if I like put my settings at like 6 hours ahead, or it would be actually have to be like 7 hours ahead, I could get the stuff early. The new Idols album was pretty decent. Like, I never thought to do that. Like, I've seen other streamers do that to get video game content early. You know what I mean? Like, they've used that in order to get video game content by basically saying that they live in Australia. You know, they use like a VPN, or they just change their setting on their system if it happens to be a download only game. But I never thought to do that on Spotify. I never thought to do that with Spotify. Huh. Mostly because I think Spotify uses actual location information. Let me look at my settings real quick. I can choose my language. That doesn't help me. Advanced settings. Oh, there's the song storage. Oh well, yeah, It just is what it is. It's fine. I actually don't see anywhere where I could even change that, so, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I can wait. You know, it just means that Thursday nights after midnight are usually really, really fun. And these are usually really, really fun. Oh, The Underwhelming's very good. Yeah, I got pinged with that song by a friend of mine, his mom, who's a really, really big Pussifer fan. So I got a message from her on Facebook, which was great. It's funny whenever like one of my friends' moms is in a like permanent like Facebook conversation that we engage, like one of those group conversations from time to time with basically just me and Faith. It's hysterical. It's hysterical. What happened on the Ides of March? I know this one. Iron Maiden wrote that song, Ides of March. What do I win? Obsidian Arc or Heart Like a Grave. That's pretty mean. Ugh. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. I'm leaning a little more toward Heart. What's Ozzy singing about on Devil's Daughter? Sharon. Lois and Bram's Elephant Show. He was assassinated. He was assassinated. He was assimilated. Justin, don't worry about it. Mum's the word, my friend. Mum's the word. I'm making sure that the stream continues until its scheduled finish time. If I go outside right now, that's not going to be the case. People will be taking me away from my job. That's bad. The boss will fire me. Plain and simple, the boss will fire me. So you can't get in bed with Sharon if paid. How much we talking here? Yeah, I mean seriously, how much we talking here? Yeah, we talking a couple like $100, $20, $2,000. Also, there's a really big difference between just getting in bed with her, like, you know, just getting under the covers with Sharon Osbourne, and like, you know, what everybody implies getting in bed with somebody is, you know? Like, am I just, like, hanging out in the bed with her? Like, we're just, like, gonna lay there and we're gonna watch, like, an episode of Jeopardy or some shit? Fuck yeah, I'll do that. I might even do that for free. Because I don't know. She might have cooked... I don't know what's happened before this. I don't know if maybe she has, you know, cooked me a fantastic meal, or had, you know, somebody cook me a fantastic meal, and, you know, Ozzy and I have watched a sporting contest of some sport, or, you know, whatever. I don't know, maybe Jack is like, just gave me $5 for no reason. Did I have a good childhood? Yeah, I'd say it was pretty good. I would say it was a pretty good one, man. No complaints is what I'll say. I have absolutely no complaints about my youth. I was in a nice I was in a neighborhood that, you know, I call it a nice neighborhood. Everybody assumes the word nice means rich. That wasn't true. It was a nice neighborhood full of good people. A lot of kids, you know, that were my age. Mario, the best way I can compare this is that this is noise that I can listen to. Like, I have listened to stuff like this. This is just, really noisy avant-garde / post-rock. Or post-metal, rather. In fact, this doesn't even quite make it to what Neptunian maximalism has done. What? Do I hate Rageaholic? No, why would I? I have no reason to really hate Rageaholic. As far as I know. Oh, I guess they did. Huh. Re-recorded version, October the 2nd, 2020. Well, I'll be damned. What the world? Huh. How is that not even on my radar? Like, nobody was reporting that, dude. But sure enough, there it is. There it be. As if delivered by God herself. And it also has more tracks than the original? Oh, they split the demise of Oblivion into 2 tracks. I was gonna say something looked weird there. That was odd. Where the fuck is Evil Toad? Probably at work. This song right here is Dark Buddha Rising. The song is entitled Sun Yaga. I'll give you a little something. Hey, have yourself a good one, and status quo. That's what it is right there. That's what it is right there. Yeah. Toad's the one big reason why I stream on Saturdays. It's the only day that he's available. And he loves being in here. That way he can learn about new epics or, talk about everything. There's some albums that I think haven't aged well. I think we have a video coming up that will be talking about that. I think my ears may have delivered me a pleasantry. Give me just a moment. Yes. Successful quest. Well, the boss is finally going to let me go out and have a little break. The boss, a.k.a. Me. Because, nothing else for me to see. Or nothing else for me to worry about there. Yeah. Maru strikes again. Man, oh man, she has got it going today. Maru has got it going on. $20 dropping for Opium Warlords, song entitled A Heavy Heart. I'm actually going to have to go back and listen to more Dark Buddha Rising. I don't believe it's the first time we've played Dark Buddha Rising in stream. I don't believe so. Either that or maybe I've played some of their stuff like independently. I would be very wrong. That was in fact the first time. At least the first time that got correctly counted in Last.fm. So if it happened at some other point, yeah, you see where we're going with that. So again, I'm going to now leave you with something else, and then we'll get to Opium Warlords whenever I come back with A Heavy Heart, which I can actually play. It's actually right there. Yeah, like that song will probably be available. That Dark Buddha Rising song will probably be available to me tomorrow on Spotify. but tisn't yet. Tisn't yet. So, it's all good. What was I listening to earlier that was interesting? Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to think of it in time. There is a new Communic track entitled My Temple of Pride. They have a new album coming out. I'm very, very excited about that. The song was just not quite long enough for break. Usually break lasts a little longer than 5 minutes. The track's about 7 minutes, but I don't want to leave you in any sort of silence. So, there's Sunset in the 12th House. These guys here, kind of an interesting idea. They're again, very much a post-rock / post-metal type outfit. Mosaic, thus far, has been their only album. Was released in 2015. I'm not going to go with the big boys. I'm not going to go with Seven Insignia or Arctic Cascades, both of which are over 10 minutes. But I will give you one that's a shade under 10 minutes. It's Paraphernalia of Sublimation. And if I happen to take a little longer than 10 minutes for some reason, you'll get the first opening tones of Desert's Eschaton. But anyway, I'm going to finally go take that break. I'll be right back, folks, and we'll be probably going at it for another hour or so. So you're going to want to stick around, and hopefully we can have a couple folks come in that we need to see, get those video ideas from them, and well, we'll be able to do all of our polls on Saturday. Because right now it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do any tonight. I'll see you guys shortly. gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Oh, hi, Corny. I didn't realize that we had a special guest here. Cornell. Sitting there on the couch being cute. Been there for a while, I'm suspecting. Look at that. Hey, we have some stuff to talk about here in just a moment. We'll get the Opium Warlords up here in a moment. We are in intermission there for just a second. We are back on the attack. We have some additions that we need to make to our total here. First of which is that we didn't get the $20 in from Maru. But this is going to immediately shift again. And that's because we got during the break, actually right before the break, but I didn't see it until we got on break. We got two more coming in. We have the re-recorded version of Persephone's Truth Inside the Shades, the entire album, $42 from Elliot Miller, otherwise known as Meatmun, my apologies. And then Daniel Cheney, if you are in chat, say hello, dropping that $8 for Hellborn with Aurora. So we're going to add that to our total momentarily. We're going to get the Opium Warlords right here, right now. This is a long track. This is 19 minutes, 6 seconds, called A Heavy Heart. And then we'll get into probably Hellborn with Aurora before we get into Truth Inside the Shades. That is Corny Cat. That is Cornell. But that right there is another 50 that we have to add. If I can do math right, I think that I can. That seems like easy enough math, which means that we have gotten another video funded. We have gotten ourselves another video funded, ladies and gentlemen, so we are now up to 43 that have been funded. We make it to 50, and we will be... Well, my ears are going to get tortured by Diabarathon, which will also have a Rankamal Diabora associated with it, so I will throw a video in on that. Maru, you had already deferred her pick to Louis. Meatmun, you now have one that you can offer. Since most of that, you can offer a video idea, since most of that helped out with finishing up and closing out that video. And then what that means is that Daniel Cheney, howdy Daniel, you can give us or you can give me rather, a video idea for the poll for video number 44. Thank you very much to everybody. If you hear your name in chat, and you happen to be here, I still need to get an idea from you, or I need to know whether or not you're deferring that to giving that option to another individual, or if you're just not going to exercise your right to offer a suggestion. Those individuals are MythMS. MythMS, you actually have two of them for two separate polls that you can offer. We do have water belongs, so I just need to add that to the list still. I'm being lazy, but that's been fulfilled. I also need to get Wabin's answer. I did send him a message. Brooke C. Jason, who was in chat earlier, if you're still here, you can give a video idea. Or you can decide to send that to somebody else, or say that you don't want to offer one. You just did that to be kind. Donated to be kind. Demony BS. You're also on that list. Same with Zoltanus HN. You also have a video idea in your back pocket, as we say. And then, of course, Meatmun and Daniel Cheney, which we just got in. So, yo. What are the other polls that you're on? This is the only one that doesn't have anything associated with it yet, video-wise. This is the only one. And I believe that whenever it comes to the $100 donations, where you guaranteed yourself the video, you have something associated with all of them. In fact, you do, yes. So this is the only one that doesn't have anything yet. Out of the other polls that have yet to be contested, the other polls that are yet to be contested, you are in one that is for Olden Tales and Deathly Trails. That is going to go head-to-head with whatever Wobbin decides. That is going to be a 2-option poll. That's it, which is crazy. You deferred one to Metal Douche Mike, so if the douche is loose still in chat, you do have a video idea in your back pocket that you can offer to me. My apologies that I did not get to that whenever we were going through the rundown. And then the other one that you're in right now, Meat Mun, is one that also got finished up today, the Mantle re-review as your now #1 album of all time. So essentially a re-review of Agaloc's The Mantle. I think I just missed the douche being loose. Well, that's the case, that's the case. I apologize. We'll have to get to a lot of this stuff on Saturday and get some of these polls taken care of. That'll be the last chance for them to offer something. If they don't offer something by Saturday, then on Tuesday we'll have to remove their names from the polls and go with what we've got. And we will have those polls to do on Tuesday during the overtime stream. As we are reaching, finally, the conclusion of Viewer Videomania, at least this part of it. The videos, of course, are still forthcoming. There's going to be a ton of work done with those next week for sure, and probably into the week after that, because next Friday, and probably not for a couple of days, I'm going to probably be without transportation. My car is going to be gone. Getting stuff done. Yeah, so this is a pretty good song so far. This says Reverend Bazaar Ties, which is pretty cool. But yeah, Demony BS, you can give a video idea to me, please, if you wish. If you don't want to, you can tell me, nah. Let's go for the Wild One review for this one, just in case. Will do. If it ends up winning the other poll, if it ends up beating out Wobbin's idea, whatever it happens to be, then well, I'll get something else from you. I will get something else from you, dude. Sounds good to me, my friend. Yes, sir, ma'am. Yeah, we have some stuff that we will listen to. Meet one. I'm going to get that request from Daniel in before we get to Persephone. We'll get that in next. Again, like I said, Daniel Cheney, if there is a dream video that you have wanted to see on the channel, let me know what that is, and it'll be placed in a poll to be voted on by chat. And that video idea of yours, if it gets enough votes, will be made. That is the whole rub of Viewer Videomania. Can you request without paying? No. No. Not unless something is paid for and tossed over to you. Gotta be fair here, man, friend. I gotta be fair here. Especially whenever we have things in the queue that have been paid for. Oh, excuse me. After this event is over, we'll see what we have going on. I know that after Tuesday, I want to have a bad song stream at some point in either October or like the first part of November. I'm going to take probably about a week off after Tuesday and focus more so on the video side. I may pop in that Saturday just to like hang out for a little bit, you know what I mean? I think if there's going to be a day that I'm going to try to, you know, keep streaming all the time, it's going to be probably Saturday. And then I want to do a day during the week also, maybe 2. You know, 3 days a week it would be nice. It would be kind of ideal. It'd be kind of neat it'd be kind of neat if there was just like one more day of the week where I could spread it out, where it was every 3 days, as opposed to there being that sort of like super quick turnaround on it. You know what I mean? Because I do know that, you know, y'all have a lot of things going on in your lives as well. I'm gonna listen to Blind the Huntsman much outside of streams. By comparison to some other bands, no. It's very much a band that's caught within probably 1,000 others as far as play count's concerned. So intimate familiarity is not large. Be the best thing. So we do have one review for Blind the Huntsman that you requested, and that's going to be really cool because of how fresh it'll be. Like, that'll be like, that it's just going to be as fresh as a daisy, as fresh as it gets. So that'll be really, really neat. Porky Perry coming in with the $2. Author and Punisher for Nazarene is the track. Looks like that's going to be what's going to end it for us. I still have to also play the Mortal Kombat movie theme for Goku, if he's still in chat. Goku, you still in chat? You still here with us, buddy? Yes, still here with us, buddy. If you is, then we got to get that song in. We got to get that song in for it, man. That's weird because Author and Punisher's a pretty good band. They're not bad. They're not bad. I know they have some. They has some fans, similar to I know Idle Hands. Is it Idle Hands? I think is the band. There was just a band that, because of a naming dispute, they had to change their name, I believe, and so they were selling their discography for like next to nothing. And I have a feeling that I missed out on grabbing it. Idle Hands was indeed the name of the band. Like, they were selling their albums for like $2.50, and the fact that I didn't just, you know, drop the money is honestly kind of a kind of a faux pas on my part. I should have just dropped the $2.50, or actually the $5, in order to get the full length, and then also the EP they had available. But I did not do that. I did not do that. Don't worry about it, Porte Pig. I got you. I got you, man. We're gonna finish it up with that. And if we really need a palate cleanser, I have a song I'll play to close things out. Don't worry. I've been on a Now Nakrath kick pretty much since Endarkment came out on Friday, so I'll probably close the stream with a song I've played on stream before, but I'll probably play it again just because I want to. Hi, how you doing? Oh, I've had an afternoon. Yeah. You'll have to excuse me for just 1 second, folks. Yeah, I have like 7 minutes on that song. Good. Good thing. I've been here. How long did it take for my knee to go to shit? How many breaks got? Yeah. Did I stop? Stop. Basically enough time for me to sit and stop. That's it. You know, and we went, I went over to Pittsburgh Street pretty much every day, aside from the day of school. And we alternated. Alright. And I gotta switch tracks. That's the deal. Howdy, howdy. Sorry. Dimmy Nibs. I can just call you D if I want. I think I might do that, considering I seem to be having such a pitiful time. You're going to pass the idea off to the group. An extremely interesting decision. However, we will make that happen. So what we will do, passed to group. Daniel, if you are still here, please give me a hell yes. Please give me a hell yes. I don't think Goku is here, which means I will have to wait until I next see him in chat to play the Mortal Kombat theme song. I do not play things if the person is not here. So I want to make sure that Daniel is in chat before I play his request. That is important to me. That is important to me. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a look at folks that have maybe gotten something in or have maybe gotten deferences in the past. I'm going to try to find somebody who has never gotten an idea, who has not gotten an idea yet, has not gotten an opportunity. So the first place I'm going to look is in those that have already been secured. Toad, Maru, Randall, Meatman, PlayStation, Randall, PlayStation, Zoltanus, Maynard, Mark, Meatman, Mark, Pencil Pen, Evil Toad, Scott McCumber, Meatman, Maru, Meatman and Nazrin, Maru. Someone called me. Who are you? That looks like spam. I think that is spam. Maru, Evil Toad, Pete Ortega, Maru, Undetermined yet. Okay, I think I have somebody in mind. I believe I have somebody in mind. I see him in chat right now. I don't see his name anywhere else. I do not see his name anywhere else. Daniel Cheney says, rank them all Insomnium. I have bad news, Daniel. I cannot fulfill that because it is already slated as a video that is going to be made. I believe it was last Saturday, Evil Toad was in here. He had a couple of videos guaranteed since he paid a couple of $100. If you pay $100, you get a guaranteed video, and one of those happens to be video number 35 that'll be made is Rank 'em All Insomnium. So unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess I should say, that video will be made. So I'll need a second suggestion from you. Yes, Pencil Pen, you did give me yours. The person who I am looking at, who I would like to give the opportunity to suggest an idea, is Blackwater Rust. So Blackwater Rust, if you have a dream video, let me know what that is, and we'll get that in the poll. So with Daniel here, and I'm sure frantically coming up with another idea, we have Hellvorn with Aurora coming up next. Since I don't see Goku here, I do not see Goku here, so we will have to move on, and I'll have to remember to play that at a later date the next time I see him. So I guess that's a pretty good thing, Daniel, is that you have such a good idea. Somebody already wanted to see it. you know. You'll be brainstorming? Okay. Very good. Yeah, Blackwater has been absent from this. Porke, you've had a couple, and I believe your comment was, no, I don't like to think. Have I heard Jukebox AI playing Hotel California? I have not. I have not heard that Transatlantic Whirlwind. Do I play guitar? Badly. Very, very badly. Are you looking forward to the new Chevelle album? I am. Even though I know it'll probably just be, they have a very, easy to determine style. They'll probably stay within their bubble, which is fine because their bubble is good. They're one of those bands where if they sounded radically different than they did with their other albums, that would be more concerning to you than getting an album that sounds like the natural progression that they've had over the past decade. Yeah, at that time, that's what I said. Well, Porke, if that situation comes up again, I'll keep you in mind, my friend. Plays Hotel California, then turned it into metal and double-timed it. It was wild. So instead of it being like a 6-minute track, it was... oh, wow. So it was a quicker track. So probably, what, like 3 or 4 minutes? Oh, you're gonna give Trucker Nation the shout? Yeah, I have him in mind also. You two have both been in streams a good bit. Waterblanc! What's going on, buddy? How are you doing this afternoon, Mr. Wrenchman? Yeah, we'll be going for a little bit. We do have some requests, including what's coming up next, which will be Truth Inside the Shades. They remastered it, reworked it by Persephone. I liked Dystopia whenever it came out a lot. Whenever it came out, I was a big fan of what it did. The one thing that hurts it is that I haven't gone back to it very much at all. It just tries to make crap up. Oh my. That's interesting. Like, it sounds like what you do if you think a song is too short, or you really want to hear a riff for another 3 minutes, so you just try to make up something in your head, make it last longer. But then it's a complete and total terrible thing that you've done, because in doing so, you're not capturing their spirit or their essence or what they're all about. So it just sounds like garbage. Oh, excuse me. I beg your pardon. That was kind of gross. That was gross on my behalf. Yeah, we do have some Persephone coming up after this, which will be really, really cool to hear, considering I did not know this was happening. It was not anywhere on my radar whatsoever. So, my wonder is if our good friend Toady Toad knows about this. Though, knowing him, the answer is probably yes. That would be my thought, that he would know. Initially, I scored Fear Inoculum a 27 out of 30. What would I score it now? Probably a little lower than that. I'm thinking maybe closer to a 25 out of 30. Again, it has the same problem that I just mentioned that Dystopia had from Megadeth. is that whenever it first came out, I was kind of hot on it. But I think past October or November, I haven't listened to it once. Ever since then. I don't think I've listened to it once. Thoughts on Harlot? They're okay. I haven't listened to a ton of their stuff, but from what I've heard, it's not bad. You know, nothing really stands out. But yeah, Andrew, I get really spurty with Tool, so that's what would make it a little difficult to justify rescoring it at this point, just because I haven't listened to it in close to a year. That is very common. Famously, I was a sort of consistent listener of Tool during the first part of the 2000s. By the way, this song rules. This song is awesome. So, Daniel, thank you. I'm going to have to listen to this album tonight, because this rules. Super, super good choice. Love it. Top 10 avant-garde albums, top 10 favorite non-metal albums. Rank them all. Alice in Chains, just a few ideas. We're going to go with the Rank 'em all Alice in Chains, because I've actually never made that video, and that seems criminal that I haven't. Plus, I think I've done something with avant-garde albums in a list format. Like, I think that has already been done, so we're going to toss that one on. We're going to do Rank 'em all Alice in Chains. Thanks, man. Thanks, Blackwater Rust, and once again, thanks to Daniel for this awesome pick. Brands of Morning Oatmeal. The song, this is Aurora by Helvorn, Helevvorn. I will try to get that in chat for you. Try to get that in shot for ye. That's just going to tell you Rank 'em all Alice in Chains, which is not right. That is the incorrection of the selection. We're probably going to get a little bit of the next track. Yes, we are. That would be switching off. That's it right there. The Jarflies make the Rank 'em all. I will only include EPs if it is requested. My goal would, or my thought would be not to. I usually stick with just albums for Rank 'em alls. I would just stick to studio albums personally, but the cool part about this is that I'm not the boss. I am not the boss. Truth Inside the Shades, the re-recorded version here in 2020. We have here 7 tracks that Persephone recorded and dropped as part of an album all the way back in 2004. Long time ago in a galaxy far away. 16 years in the past. Some of y'all were probably just younglings, or maybe even just a twinkle in your mom's eye, dad's eye, your sperm in your dad's penis. His balls. Either that, or you're old like me and you were like 20. Yeah. The New Enslaved. I have talked a little bit about it, just perhaps not as you've been, not in moments where you have been available. It has the unfortunate circumstance of following up E, which I consider to be kind of their, generational album for this decade. It seems like every decade they release a heavy metal classic, and we just got that with E. With that being said, though, I still really like the brand new album. In fact, I like it more than I've seen other people sort of state that they've enjoyed it. I've seen mostly folks express disappointment, and I feel like part of that is that they are still, E is still very much in their memory. So Utgard was going to have to be essentially perfection in order for them to rank it as high. I feel like there's a little bit of the power of suggestion and the power of comparison that is going into that ranking. I've listened to it a couple times. Every time I listen to it, I seem to like it just a little bit more. But this is an album that I feel its place on the list for some may seem surprising only because of where Enslaved has consistently tended to fall on these lists. 2020 is a very competitive year. And again, I do enjoy the album, but I too don't feel like it has... E is a little bit better constructed and put together. You know what I'm saying? Hello, hello! Have you heard the new Anal Nakrath album? What do you think of it? Now here is the difference. Here is pretty much the reverse situation. I felt like the last Anal Nakrath album was a little weak by comparison to what we had gotten prior to it. So, I think Endarkenment is amazing. It is an album that came out at the very perfect moment. It is chaos and insanity and just unadulterated Dionysian catharsis that is somehow, some way still incredibly well contained. Some will probably argue that... Oh, wait, that's a little too much. We'll just go with that. We'll have to stick with that. We'll be maxed out. This is... Endarkenment is a disc that old school fans will complain about because there's more clean vocals, the production is, much more pristine. They actually printed lyrics. They actually printed lyrics in the booklets. They're not keeping... they're not being as secretive with things. I really liked what they did with the promo package that they sent to me, where I got just a boatload of information about each song, which is really helpful and really cool. The album itself is glorious. I have listened to the album probably about 11 times since last Friday. I've actually had to steer myself away from the album to try to listen to other things, and that's a great sign. We'll see what happens at the end of the year. We'll see if it's able to sort of hold that position. Because I've had other albums so far this year where I've had the same sort of inability to get away from them because I've enjoyed them so much. That happened to Oliver, for example, with Flowers of Evil back in late August going into early September. And now, whenever I look at the album, I just kind of consistently go, I'll listen to that another time. You know what I mean? Like, I sort of played myself out with it. But I still know that based off of that time frame, that Oliver album is fantastic, and so is Endarkenment by Anal Nakrath. So I expect the position to be to reflect that. I too was addicted to the New Elder for quite some time. That was a heck of a week. Because it was between that and for a while there it was really Elder and Ulcerate that I was listening to just a ton. That's why Ulcerate had such a high position. Still, is going to be considered, for a high position. I can tell you that they're not going to get number one. And that right now, at least as of this moment, as of 6:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, on the 8th of October, I can guarantee it. But doesn't mean that it's not going to potentially change, you know what I'm saying? But, man, oh man. Dark Fortress is an album that I just put that on the other night, and such an easy listen. Such an easy listen. And I just love it. You know, that's the type of thing that you want to see. It's the type of thing that you love. I had that same experience with the Ueda album. The same thing with the Ocean album. I could listen to the whole thing if necessary, but there were songs on that disc that I was more addicted to than listening to the whole thing. That's where I kind of, you know, some lines do have to be drawn. And plus, it's not all just based off of my own listening patterns, you know what I mean? Like, what my list ends up becoming is not a representation of listening patterns completely. Because I could easily do something stupid, like say, oh man, there's so much stuff to listen to. I'm not keeping up with, you know, numerology or all this stuff, which I haven't been. You know, I've just had, you know, notes here and there that I've combined into like a really, really cheap notepad file. I'm completely disorganized this year because, you know, I didn't think I was going to have to do it. But, well, I could go to Last.fm and just go based off of number of plays the album has had. But first of all, it's going to take 10 trillion years. And second of all, you know, in the case of some... Ooh, careful, baby. In the case of some albums that have more tracks than others. You know what I mean? Some that have more tracks than others, such as Anona Krat, they're going to have an advantage over an Elder, which only has half the number of tracks. And plus, there are grindcore albums that easily got themselves about like 60 plays just by playing the album twice. Yeah, right, Blaze? Yeah, right, Blaze. We've listened to a lot of stuff this year, haven't we? We've got to hear a lot of music in 2020. You didn't get to hear all this stuff before because I always had to have headphones on. Which also means I've heard you yowling more, and yeah. We've had ourselves a good time this year, huh? Yeah, this is a re-record that apparently just dropped. I want to say on the 2nd of October. Like, this is new. This is about as new as it gets. Yes, October the 2nd. So this was last Friday, and this was not on my radar. Like, I don't think any of the websites that I visit were reporting on that at all. So I'm a surprise. I am a surprise. What a freaking great sentence that was. Hey, let's do a quick rundown of what's coming out tomorrow, shall we? For some of you, these are perhaps already available. I'm going to see if the website actually works. Sometimes on new release days, it gets a little dumb. But no, this one is working out fine. That'd be lazy. Yep. Hi, Tedo-san. You have yourself a good one, sir. I appreciate you stopping by. This is Persephone. The album is entitled Truth Inside the Shades. This album was originally released in 2004, so 16 years ago, but they recently re-recorded it. And they just released this last week. Persephone is a very dynamic band. We did a review of Spiritual Migration late last year as part of Videomania 2019, right before the retirement, which is obviously things have had to change. Thanks, coronavirus. But yeah, you can check out the review of Persephone's album Spiritual Migration over on the channel. Or you can just go over to Spotify and listen to the stuff for yourself, and you'll probably end up enjoying the band quite a bit. They're very, very good. They're a very good group. Highly recommended. They get as far as getting one claw on the chair, and I notice it because I can hear it. Like, I can hear it a little bit better than I would with the other chair. And so I'm able to usually quickly get to them and tell them no and get their claw off. Now, over time, you know, if they if they get certain areas over and over again, yeah, they'll probably eventually, there'll be some thread damage and things like that. But usually the only time that they ever do anything with this chair is if I happen to be sitting on it, aside from Blazy, because I did go back to watch the footage of that one stream and saw her jump on the back of the chair so she could sit, so she could get down onto the seat and lay down. Oh man, Tedo. Hey, Water Blanc, see you later, man. Have yourself a good one, man. Yeah, 16 years ago, I was a 20-year-old kid. I was in college. I had no idea where my life was going. I had more questions than I did answers. I had just gone through depending on what time of that year it was, I had just gone through a pretty harsh breakup. You know, so I also spent some time in California, which was awesome. You know, it was one of those years that was kind of like the highest of highs, and then the lowest of lows came as 2004 was concluding and going into the first part of 2005. I remember that semester, 04 to 05, I spent a lot of time inside my room at West Virginia Wesleyan College, downloading and listening to a shitload of heavy metal. That was whenever I first discovered Last FM, was 2005, less than 6 months after this album was released. And played a lot of Halo multiplayer with other folks from the school on the LAN, on the local area network. Played basketball with one of my former roommates, who would become my roommate again the next year, and eventually it would be that connection that would cause me to join the Phi Mu Alpha Men's Music Fraternity down there, which is awesome. So I do have a lot of great memories of that year. Hello! I didn't even have to pick you up this time. Curse of the Crystal Coconut was kind of, it was kind of meh. It felt really flat. Nothing really stood out to me. It was a fun disc, but it wasn't really, like, as far as like quality goes, it felt like it was just really average. Hi Spritzberry, how you doing? Is that a picture of freaking Danny Tanner, or is that... Oh no, that's the dude from The Office, isn't it? That's, what's his face from The Office? Jim. Or am I wrong completely? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're being silly, huh? You're being silly, huh? You're being silly, huh? Man, this re-record is awesome. And I have a rank 'em all to do, by the way, for Persephone. So, this is going to kind of make that a little interesting. Almost as though I may have to give this album 2 separate entries. That's kind of weird, That's kind of a weird thought that I might have to do that. But here we are. Here we happen to be. Hey, that's cool. Hey, if you liked it, that's what matters, man. That is what matters, dude. That is all that matters. If you liked it, man, then blast it. Enjoy it. Love it, man. Love it for what it is. That's good stuff, man. Yep, all my opinion happens to be is just how I feel. How you feel is different and good. I don't want us to be completely the same. I don't want a bunch of little army rangers or soldiers that are just like me. If y'all want to be soldiers for me, be you. Deer Park Cutie, what's going on? Waterblanc just left when you came. I could take that so many different ways. I don't think I want to though. yeah, the word I would definitely use whenever it comes to Ailstrom is fun. It is fun. Like, there is no denying that. One of the most requested songs in this stream of all time, and I think the most requested song of 2008, was Fucked With an Anchor. I think that was, I think for 2008, or 2018 rather, not 2008. I wasn't streaming in 2008. Holy crap. My freaking lord. Yeah, it's going to be a chilly night, but then it's supposed to warm up a bit. I don't know if you guys have any risk of getting the remnants of Delta once it eventually shows up. You know, it comes on the land tomorrow, but apparently, like, I'm south enough in the state, because I'm right by West Virginia, where we're probably going to get some of the rain. It is going to be cold tonight, so I'm already in sweats. Not the shirt, obviously. I'm rocking a Under Armour workout shirt that I formerly used. Hi, Mabuchi. What's up, man? But yeah, it's gonna be a little chilly tonight. Patches of frost. That's the title track, ladies and gentlemen. That's Truth Inside the Shades. We still got ways to go. We still have 4 tracks. So we have Niflheim, The Eyes That Hold the Edge, coming up now. Now see, if this is the old version of the album, we would have only 3 tracks left, but they have separated for the re-recorded version the Demise of Oblivion into 2 parts. The second part is just 1 minute 21 seconds. My thought was that it's probably not much. You know, just the instrumental ending. That would be my guess. 77 on Saturday. Yeah, see, this is the thing I hate the most about, like, this time of year is that it's the beginning of the temperatures starting to do that very jagged fluctuation where if you get a warm front, it doesn't mean that you're going to go from like 85 or like 80 to 90. It means that you're going to go from like a high in the 60s or like a high in the 50s to a high in like the mid 70s. Like, it's a larger gap. And it also, you know, it's almost universally the lows are going to be dipping into like the 40s and the like. And then you'll have the other days where it's cooler, where they can go down to 32 or 33. Nothing's worse than the winter, though, because the winter is where those jagged fluctuations get even more extreme. You know, where you could get the warm front that, oh my god, you're feeling 75, and you're being reminded of what summer's like on January the 7th. And then the next day, it's snowing its tits off and 10 below. You know? What camera do I use? A shitty one. This is a Microsoft HD something or other. That was gifted to me, and I just have never ordered another one. I've just used the one that I've got because it works, and I'm not a very high-tech stream to begin with. Best modern Rush album? Clockwork Angels, man. That album's amazing. Such a good disc. And whenever it was released on my birthday. Snakes and Arrows comes as a nice second place. Mostly because Armor and Sword is an impossibly good song. What is my favorite album from Anal Nakrath? An excellent question. Though I may be willing to place Darkenment in that position, that would feel like a bit of cheating since I've been so high on it over the past week. You know what I mean? That doesn't seem quite fair. So I would probably go with either The Whole of the Law or Desideratum. Unfortunately, I don't hold their like very, very old material, you know, dating back to whenever they were more of a black metal band. I don't hold it in quite the same, you know, mystique and high regard as a lot of other fans. I don't dislike it, I just don't necessarily prefer it. I'm one of the fans of the newer era. Vapor Trails was one of the first Rush albums I ever got, actually. Whenever I first got into Rush, I got Moving Pictures, Vapor Trails, and Counterparts. I got Counterparts really cheap. And I the whole reason why I got Counterparts as opposed to some of the others is that I heard the song Nobody's Hero on one of those, cable, digital cable music broadcasting stations that they had, like in the high numbers. It's sort of like that early precursor to XM or like internet radio. And really, really liked the song, so I wanted the album it was off of. Yeah, it was an interesting first three. Like, I didn't get 2112 until my second, the second purchase, which was that album. That might have been the only album from Rush I got that session. I may have gotten things from other bands. Because whenever I was first getting into bands or like first getting into music, I would, pile up and get, 2 or 3 from the same artist. It was super early on, like if I was first building a collection of an artist. But these days, a lot of times, I end up getting, one of many artists. So if I get 6 albums, they usually tend to be 6 different artists. Though that's been different as of late, considering I've been getting a lot more lots from folks on Facebook groups that I've been a part of. Either that, or if I've gone to the store, if I've seen multiple albums that I don't have by the band at a decent price, I'm just going to pick them up. The artwork for me will hopefully not be so bad, because I have a bag for my lawnmower. So hopefully that will not be as big of an issue. Plus, I have a lot more tools at my disposal this year than I had in years past. The big deal will be, Blazey's playing soccer. She's having a blast. She's having a really good time. I think I am going to have to read these separately. But anyway, the big thing is that my dad, of course, will be having surgery a week from this coming Monday for his knee. He's finally getting his knee taken care of. He's going to have to get it replaced. So he's going to be down for the count all throughout the fall season. So fortunately, they just had their limbs trimmed within the past year or so. It's been recent, so the number of leaves they'll have should not be many. At least not from our yard. At least not from my parents' home's yard. That's a really difficult thing to say. So that shouldn't be a problem that I can't take care of with the mower. However, the neighbors do have trees, and if the wind happens to blow stiffly in the right direction, they will bypass our neighbor's yard and come right into ours. So, something to keep the old eyeball on, but it shouldn't be that bad this year. We have a big tree here at this house, at my place, that will definitely dump a lot of leaves. But by comparison to last year, whenever we moved in, the tools that we have now are just leaps and bounds better. Yeah. He's nervous. I'm not. I think he's going to be okay. I think everything's going to go smoothly, but he's naturally nervous. He's getting to the age where he's concerned about his own mortality. Obviously, he was very big 11 years ago, in 2009, whenever he turned the same age as his dad was when he died. He got very nervous that year and thought that, he had a feeling that he was going to be just like his dad, which of course hasn't happened. So, basically, my hope is that my dad lives to be like 98 years old. That way I can't be nervous like that until I'm 98 years old, you know? like every year that they let my mom and dad remain alive, despite despite the fact that I'm adopted, is another year that I think I'm gonna have. You know, I'm just gonna operate under that logic that there's still like at least half of my life left. But thanks everybody, I appreciate that. I think I'm Going Bald is a really just weird song in general. But that was also really prevalent throughout the 1970s, I noticed. Essentially, I think what happened is that in order, you have to have enough tracks for an album, or it's not like they could just skate by on like 2 or 3 songs. You know what I mean? So they had to add another 1 or 2. I'm a big Blood, Fire, Death guy. Though I will also say I'm a little weird and do enjoy the Nordland 1 and 2 albums. I do enjoy those. But song-wise, like one of my first picks for Bathory songs is always A Fine Day to Die. Yeah, Hold Your Fire is not necessarily a preferred one for me, but it's okay. Okay, it is done. What has been done? Uh-oh. What has happened? What just happened? Okay, that can't be right. My phone's lying to me. Blazy, my phone's lying to me. My phone is lying to me. This is Persephone. This is Persephone. We were going to talk about what's coming out tomorrow. Now instead, we're in... What? Right, somebody says, okay, it is done, and 1,001 things pop into my head. Alright, let's see what we got here. Whoa! Okay. Well, 4 more videos have been funded. Just like that. Meatman dropping the $400 donation. Once reviews of Persephone's album Truth Inside the Shades, Core, Shinken, and Truth Inside the Shades, the re-recording. So essentially we are going to be rocking through the discography. Holy freaking free holies. Thank you so much, dude. Not to mention, it'll be my pleasure to shoot through those. I'm trying to remember. I did Athma, didn't I? I'll have to look. I'll have to look. Holy smokes. I am in... Wow, I am like really, really behind here with this. Oh, Blazy, I hope I'm not hitting your paw there. Holy smokes, I need to get this updated here. 44, well, we're just going to shoot this real fast. Okay, there we go. Can I just do that? Yeah, I can do that. Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink. Oh, I did the first yoink before the first. Blazy, that was really sweet. You should put your hand right there. Wow. Okay. So I can copy that a couple of times. Blazy, I'll show you off to everybody once I get this complete here. Holy crap. That was insanely unexpected. Wow. That was wild. I did Athma, and I know I did Spiritual Migration. Yeah, because I remember the Spiritual Migration one, I'm pretty sure was Evil Toad being like, why did you do Athma and not Spiritual Migration? I think Spiritual Migration during that year, 2013, I think was the most requested review that I didn't get to do. And that was, wow. That was unexpected. Well, the first thing I can tell you is that this is, they did a remastering of it. The production on this is way different. And by re-recording, they definitely redesigned the way these songs flow. You know, it wasn't just about a polish. This is a little bit more than that. This is wonderfully put together. This is wonderfully put together. Thanks again, man. That was... wow. I don't have the words. I only have the I can only say thank you. Really. And, I aim to make every one of these vids as as best as they can be. You know, we may not necessarily agree totally with all the opinions and things like that, but it's kind of not what we're here for. If we agreed all the time, life would be boring, as I always say. Yeah, I have just been, I'm broken. Yeah, Matt Hardy noises. This piano, oh my god. It is actually kind of a shame that since this is a re-recording, I can't really put it on the list. I really can't. Like it's different, but it's not. You know what I mean? Like, it's so weird that I probably will not be able to give this any sort of praise on the list unless I do it like as a form of like honorable mention. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do it. Can't really go against my own rules. But it'll be nice to at least talk about it. And I just realized how close we're getting to Diabara-a-thon and all of that. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't have wanted this. Yeah, there are additions and things like that, but I think based off of like the own like mental rules that I've given myself, I think the most that I could do is talk about it as a honorable mention. Like, I don't think I would, like, there'd be one where I don't know if I don't know if I like the idea of putting honorable mentions prior to the list. I also don't, I don't know if there's really a good way to talk about honorable mentions, because you either have them right at the beginning, so it's the first thing people hear, or it's right before number 1, or like the top 10 or something like that, you know, some arbitrary space, and you're only getting people that have made it that far. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think with the list this year, I'm going to try to restrict how much I talk about albums in the top 20. Because if there's one thing about these videos, they're always so long. And I feel like that does sort of alienate some folks from wanting to check them out, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that does alienate some people from wanting to commit to a video that long. Because, you know, it's not exactly a visually appealing video. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of my videos are truly visual marvels unless I'm, you know, carrying on and have a lot of, you know, animation going on with my hands and my body and things like that. So, you know, maybe that's something I need to do a little bit more, is talk with my hands while I talk with my mouth. Anyway, we're down to the last pair of tracks here, The Demise of Oblivion, Part 1 and Part 2. The way they split this up, Part 1 is entitled At the Boundaries of Perpetuity, and Part 2 is entitled The Last Wish of a Tear in Silence. Looky, looky. I'm getting addicted. Oh, and she heard that drop and was like, I don't care. Blap, 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 blap. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you. Anyone request a Persephone discography review? Yes, Evil Toad did. And it is a guarantee. So yeah, that will be happening. And let me just tell you, the minute that he hears about this, if he's able to come in stream on Saturday, he is probably going to poop his pants. He is probably going to poop himself. Because I think he also has a video that he is still not, he still hasn't given a thing for, you know, he hasn't given an idea yet. Yeah, the ones that you missed on Saturday, Meatmun, that Evil Toad confirmed, because he had a lot that he hadn't given any idea to yet. Like, for example, yours, you've given ideas for all of them, so you don't have any more that are guaranteed in your back pocket. It's just stuff from polls, you know, that you have left. But with his, so far, he's given us Rank 'em All Persephone, Rank 'em All Insomnium, and he challenged me to do Rank 'em All Steven Wilson with all of his projects. That one's going to be lengthy. It's going to be very similar to the one that he did over on the Facebook page, which, boy, and he still has one more available to him. You know, it seems like the first part of this event was very much like album review heavy. You know, folks really, really wanting to have specific albums talked about. And now we've reached the Rank 'em All portion of viewer Videomania, you know. So, anyway, let's talk about, real briefly, what's coming out tomorrow. Let's talk about what's coming out tomorrow. Like I said, for some of you, this might already be available to you over on your streaming service du jour, or at your local store, place wherever you get music, Amazon, whatever it might be. For the 9th of October, we have I Wonder, the new album from Terra Maze. We have Hell Ripper with The Affair of the Poisons. Venom Prison is releasing a compilation entitled Primeval. Ascension of the Watchers is releasing Apocrypha. Empress releases their new album entitled Premonition. Ow! You want up here? Don't do that. Hey, everybody, it's Christmas. Necrophobic releases their album entitled Dawn of the Damned. Triple Black Phoenix releases Ellengast. DGM with their new album Tragic Separation. The Troops of Doom with The Rise of Heresy, which is an EP. We have The Unguided with Father Shadow. Yatra with All Is Lost. The Blue Oyster Cult return with The Symbol Remains. Inferni releases the EP entitled Of Sunless Realms. Ixion with L'Adieu au Étoile. Incalda Venenum with GOHE, not sure exactly what that stands for. King Parrot with Hold Up in the Lair. Let me try this again. Dicillum with Cosmogony. Having a little trouble with letters, apparently. Daughter Chaos releases an EP that is self-titled, just Daughter Chaos. Bomb releases Ut Approche. Hexer with Realm of the Feathered Serpent. Incinerate with Sacrillegivum. Sacrillegivum? I don't know. I didn't even know that was a word. Envenoir with The Void and the Unbearable Loss. Johansson and Speckman with their brand new album, The Germs of Circumstance. Neck Cemetery with their album Born in a Coffin. Valdemar with Straight to Hell. That last one there, that Valdemar, came out on the 6th. That is on the 6th, sorry. So I went one too far. With one too far right there, you know. So, now I will also go so far as to also see if there's anything else on my other page, which is just prog releases. You know how much of a prog head I happen to be. And thus far for October the 9th, there is a new Ozric Tentacles album, Space for the Earth. We already mentioned DGM and Terramaze. The New Empire has a brand new album called Second Life, and Jakobs with Beautiful. And then on the 10th, we have Anthony Colligan with Marshmallow Moondust, and Circus with The Fruits of the Unveil. And ladies and gents, that is all that we have from Truth Inside the Shades, the re-recorded version. My lord, was that beautiful. Not to mention, this album cover appears like it was done by the same guy who's done album art for Affenhammer, if you remember them. Wow. Okay, that was, That was damn good. I mean, the original is damn good, but that, like, they have updated that in ways that I don't think we realized they could be updated. You know, like, they have done some mighty good work for that. Oh my god. I think I'm laughing more at your reason as opposed to the actual event or the actual thing that just has happened. Maru drops $100 and says, simply, one step closer to Diabarathon. Sorry. Because she loves me. Top 10 classic rock albums. Daniel Chaney, we can do that. I know what you're talking about there, my friend. Took some time to think and you got yourself something good. That's a good one. I like it. Maru, now you of course have another video idea in your back pocket. And thank you so much, dear. That is... oh my. She does it to torture me because she knows I like it so much. Because it hurts me good. Need to think about it? Take time. Take your time. I have one final question for this evening, and that is, Porqué? Oh, Porqué Pig, do you happen to still be porquéing with us? Porqué are you, Porqué? Do you happen to still be here, my friend? Or will I have to wait to drop this here hot author and Punisher song on these good folks? On these good people who have done nothing wrong. Who in fact have done things correctly. Wow, what a wild day. What a crazy day. We were up to 48 videos funded. We are 2 videos away from Diabarathon. My ears are insulted. My ears are scared. I believe they're saying how they quiver. But, wait a minute. Is chat broken? Is there nobody in chat? Have we just left the multiverse? Have we paused the multiverse? Are we dead? Have I reached peak purgatory? Is this what happens whenever you go into Mirror Land? Oh, Lord. Somebody say something. It's so quiet. Chat might be busted, actually. Housecore Records. Well, I said somebody say something. Gotta accept whatever it is it said. Because, I kind of asked for it. Rank them all Van Halen. Yeah, given what just happened. But, yeah, Zach D be here. Zach D be here! What up? Well, I'm not seeing a hail from Mr. Porquet. Oh, that's who Author and Punisher is with. Oh, okay, they're with Housecore Records. I have a song to play potentially by them, but if the individual is no longer in chat, I will have to hold it off for the next time I see them. That's why I'm asking if they are currently here. I will give them a opportunity to give a hail. We'll play one track. If they come back and give us a hail, then we'll play that track to finish the stream. If not, this song will be our final song for the stream. So this is The Age of Starlight Ends by Anal Nakrath off of Endarkenment. Oh boy. I also see somebody on Spotify, which I wonder if that means that he has just gotten home. An interesting situation potentially developing here. See what happens in the next 4 minutes. See what happens in the next 4 minutes. Housecore rolls! I feel like I was in that one Adam Sandler movie where they just yell Doyle rules all the time. What is that, Billy Madison? I think it is. Do not use headphones. I do not plan to. I actually need to. I'm curious about something. I don't even oh no, that would be bad. They might not be on Spotify. They're not. Oh dear. Well, that means I will be listening to them exclusively on YouTube, which, might I just say, from experience, has the freaking levels of those songs all over the fucking place. Those will be all over the place. Yeah, it's going to be nasty. That's going to be really, really nasty. I guess the cool thing is that we at least have a proving, something to prove that I have done it in the form of Last.fm. The only thing that I'm kind of curious about is how I could potentially redirect audio where if I happen to be streaming while doing it, you wouldn't have to listen to it. Yeah. Well, the big thing is that I've also, as far as I know, I'd have to take a look and see how dense their discography actually is, but it's Diabarathon for a reason, so I'll be listening to a lot of it. Their albums are also very, very lengthy. In case you were not aware, what I think about the Fear Factory situation, they should, in my opinion, just kind of walk away. Maybe tackle that at a later date, a couple years down the line or whatever, whenever they can maybe all get together and not be in the situation that they're in right now. I don't know. It's kind of rough. That's kind of a rough situation. I don't see that ending positively in any way. It hasn't thus far. Yeah, whenever it comes to their oh my god, it says there's 15 of them. Why is that true? No, that's not true. That cannot be out. That cannot be true. You are full of shit. You shut your mouth. There best not be that much. How many fucking blasted songs are on each album? My Christ. Jesus. Adequately, their very first album is on Headache Records, which is what I'm going to have after I listen to it. Yes. Oh, man. What have I done? Dive-A-Thon be done by YouTube streaming. I would hope. I really don't want to because I don't want to subject y'all to that. That doesn't seem exactly very nice. But I may have no choice. I actually may have no choice as a form of proof that it is occurring. You know. That's why I'm saying I wonder how to if I can figure out a way to redirect audio. But that will be a problem for future Mark, not current Mark. Maybe I should just hope and pray that another $169 is not donated during Saturday's stream, which I know just completely and totally inspired somebody to do that. Fuck me. That was a stupid decision. Why do I speak words? Or I could just cancel Saturday's stream and say that it's the end right now. We're done. Nah, we're still going to stream on Saturday. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That will be when that stream begins. I should just push it back to 60. It has to be 60 videos, not 50. Yeah, that's it. You thought I said 50, but did I really? But anyway, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday be our final day to get donations and different things in for viewer Videomania. And then if we still don't have stuff for polls and stuff like that, we'll stream again on Tuesday in order to take care of those situations. And also, on Saturday, you're definitely going to want to be here on Saturday because we're going to start giving away, because we hit 40 videos. And with us hitting 40 videos, that means I'm giving away 10 for free. So on Saturday, you're definitely going to want to be here whenever I award those out. What I'm going to aim to do with that is reward a couple folks that have already had some great ideas that did not make it, that did not get voted in. And then there'll be a couple that I'll probably raffle up in chat. And we could potentially have the 90 out of 100 in the background playing as we are doing that. That's definitely a day for it. Meatman, just do me a favor. If you have the potential to be there like around 2 or 2:30, like right as the stream is starting, we can get to that right away. You know what I'm saying? No pressure, I'm just saying. Like if something comes up and you end up like doing something with your brother, no worries, we're going to get to it. We can get to it on Tuesday too, so it's all good. But alright folks, that's going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much to everybody who's come out, hung out, and the donations are just absolutely crazy. You guys are certifiably insane, and I think that based off of what I told myself I'd do at 50 videos, I think I might be also, and may need to go see a shrink or potentially have a lobotomy. So I will talk to you guys next time. Appreciate all of you. Love you all. Be good to yourselves. Be good to others. And just keep on listening to that music, man. Never stop. Never stop looking.